Bum, bum, bum. Okay, mic's on, everything's set up. Hey there, everyone. King and Foamed, it's good to see you both. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome to part 2 of my playthrough of... Not part 2, welcome to chapter 2 of the Space Quest series. Vohaul's Revenge. I'm a little confused by the title, because in chapter 1, Vohaul is a scientist who's trying to stop the Sarians from using the star generator, and now it's the Revenge of Vohaul. I don't know what that means. I wonder. I'd be curious to see why it's different. They just went a different way after one. Well, it's gonna be interesting. What else is really else to say, really? Chapter 1 was great. I really liked it. It felt more, even though it was still as sparse world, I should say, similar to King's Quest 1. It felt more interesting. I still think Police Quest 1 is amazing. now that I've played it, I mean, there's a lot more people to interact with. The Police Quest, I really enjoy the EGA release of Police Quest more and more now. But Space Quest is definitely very good. Hey there, Durafen, how you doing? Good to see you. Alright, is there anything else to talk about? Oh, my ability to type on the keyboard might be compromised a bit. I am wearing a bit of a wrist guard. I do have a small problem. I do have a really bad, I guess it's a bad case of carpal tunnel, which is kind of weird because it's not actually where I rest my palm, where I rest my wrist. It's not, I have no pain there. It's actually near my thumb. But I can't really take any chances, so I am going to be using a guard. So it might compromise my ability to play the game properly at times, especially when it comes to typing. So just a heads up, if we die, I'm blaming the guard. All right. Other than that, I don't think there's much else to say. I think we should just get started, right? Doesn't feel like there's anything else. Turn that off. Yeah. Looks like it. Yeah. All right. All right, I've reset everything, so no soft locks, no deaths, no hints. What was last time? Last time was around 50 deaths and 4 hints and 2 soft locks. And yes, Vohaul's Revenge came out in 1987, released and published, and developed, I should say, by Sierra Online Inc. And it is a adventure point and click. All right, let's get started. As usual, for part 2, I will be using ScumVM for this release. It seems to be pretty stable for the most part. And once again, this is PC Speaker. And let's get it started. Chapter 2. Vohaul's Revenge. The theme song has evolved from the original, but still retains the original's theme. Very nice. As you will recall in our last chapter, you had just foiled the Sarians' fiendish plot to rule the galaxy by using the star generator as their weapon of destruction. You became a hero by saving countless lives and returning the star generator technology into safe hands. Life was beautiful. But heroes come and go, and people soon forget. Your celebrated herodom slowly fades, leaving you, once again, a janitor. The promotion to head janitor was no consolation, especially since you are the only member of the janitorial staff. Nor is a transfer to Orbital Station 4. Sweating like a pork beast in a pressure suit while relocating space debris into zero gravity just wasn't your idea of a good time. Oh my goodness. Durafin, thank you so much for the sub. Wow, that was very kind of you. was very kind of you. Thank you. This PC speaker music doesn't sound as harsh as the first game. No, I guess they refined it a bit. But it sounds a lot better. Life sucks. Again. Ooh. Place. Xenon Orbital Station 4. Thank you for playing this game. Hey, I am glad you're enjoying it. As long as people enjoy the playthrough, that's all I can hope for. And I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you again for that sub. Hey there, Purple. The DOS good. As always, DOS good. And if anything else, please enjoy the emotes. I hope you like them, Durafin. So once again, I think from what people said, if you don't press any name, you don't type a name, it'll default to Roger Wilco. So I think I want to do that. So if I just type Roger, will it say Roger? Or if I just hit enter, it'll just say Roger Wilco? Because I kind of like Roger Wilco. Hey there, Tekin. How you doing? It's good to see you. Just hit enter? Yeah. We'll be Roger Wilco. That's canon. Orbital Station 4 is one of many orbiting Xenon, your home planet. It is a transfer point for travelers seeking transportation to the various planets in the Urnon system. As we begin our chapter of our story, we find you, Roger Wilco, ace janitor, doing what you do best. Sweeping. Okay, great. A beep emanates from your wristwatch. You release your grip on the broom. Uh-oh. Get out, broom. Go ahead, you control movement. No, the broom! The broom floats away, never to be used again. That makes a third one this week. Wait till your boss finds out. Whoops. I watched the rest of the SQ1 VOD. Yeah, a lot of people did. Normally I get like 2 or 3 views. If I'm lucky, maybe 5 or 6 on a VOD. Yeah, Space Quest 1 was really popular. A farewell broom. Indeed. The broom, it will be rip. Press R to pay respects. Are Easter eggs considered hints? No, because they're not going to directly influence the game in the sense that they're not going to help me progress. They're just going to be like little, Easter eggs. But as long as it doesn't it's not one of those things where it's, you can't, you're stuck as a result of an Easter egg. That happened kind of like with Deus Ex Invisible War, where it was an Easter egg and it's like, well, you're stuck here now, you gotta reload. As long as it's just like nothing that's gonna break the game or anything. He knows what you're when you get the chance, save the game and type cheat. I guess we'll do that now. Cheater. Type cheat. I wonder what'll happen. I got 255 points. Congratulations! You're the most bitching adventure game player in the world. No! Make that the entire universe! While all those other silly saps struggle and toil through puzzle after puzzle, you found yourself a way to cheat yourself to the end. Is America great or what? Or what? Thank you for playing Space Quest 2. Wow, I'm so good. I got 5 extra points. Well, guys, look at that game time. It was so quick, I didn't even start the timer. 1 second. I actually uploaded that to YouTube claiming it was a speedrun. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Hey there, Retro Gaming. Thank you for streaming this, watching without audio, catching with this week's How Was Stream. Okay, cool, cool. Well, you just missed it. I beat the game, so I guess we can call it a night. 15 minutes of streaming. Man, the music's good, though. No, and the music's over. All right, we really didn't do it. It was surprise, guys. It was an Easter egg. We didn't really beat the game. However, I did catch that Roger has a watch, so look at watch. Ooh. Look. You're staring at your wrist and apparently waiting some divine guidance. Look at H. Just press F10 or a button. Oh. Press H. Your horoscope for today. Keep up the good work. Today could bring that big promotion you think you deserve. Don't take any wooden buckazoids. Huh. Press C. Hey there, Nightmare. Let's go. Let's go. Whoa. Hello. Roger Wilco, get in here on the double. You've got a mess to clean up in the shuttle which just returned. One of the passengers got space sick on the way down. Besides, you should have been done out there over an hour ago. Get a move on. Okay. I don't understand okay. With that, the image disappears. Look at watch. Oh, my typing is definitely affected because I'm wearing this wrist guard. Ugh. Press T. Time, 11:26. Temperature, minus 47 degrees Celsius. Okay. Guess we don't need anything else. Do I have anything in my inventory? I'm carrying nothing. Look. You are working outside Xenon Orbital Station 4. This area hasn't been completed yet. You've been sent out here to remove construction debris and space dust. Look at dust. Does not seem to be in your sight right now. Okay. I don't know why, but I always felt that early Sierra AGI games should be played on an Apple II. I've played an app. I've used an Apple II when I was in elementary school. Those are school computers. I guess. I mean, if that's the original release. Yeah, I can see that. Totally. But for me, it'll always be DOS. I'm biased. I'm biased. Yeah, Hunter, we saved the galaxy. And this is our reward. 1 second. Ugh. The hell? Ugh. Blech. Some of my beard may have, blech. Anyways. You're such a hero saving the galaxy, decided to give you a job as a janitor. Correction. They made us head janitor. We were a janitor before, but now we're head janitor. Just because we're the only janitor on the station doesn't negate our accomplishment. We also got that golden broom, remember? Is there any debris? Look at Roger. Look. Okay. Same thing. Look at space. You gaze into the near nothingness. The billions and billions of worlds apparent to the eye make you realize how truly insignificant you are. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Look at wall. The walls and deck are made of very strong composite material commonly used in spacecraft. Is that a light? I don't think it is in view right now. No. You know what? The monitor, my actual Scum VM monitor is actually pretty small. So I'm actually going to move my chat window here. I can actually see it. I don't have to turn my head every time. Ba 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 ba. Ma 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 ma. No, 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 no. This is actually more convenient now. Oh no. My monitor is actually, the screen resolution is the natural screen resolution that, so I guess it's 320 by 200. So it's super small on this monitor, but it allows me to put everything else on the same window now. All right, we did get a point for checking our watch. You are wearing, by the way, typed look at suit. You are wearing the latest in EVA, extravehicular activity wear. The suit provides an oxygenated atmosphere. It's designed to protect the wearer from extreme temperature differences the suns and shadows can cause, as well as providing a barrier for micrometeoroid traffic. Look at helmet. Okay. You can always put OBS on top and play on that window. No, I prefer, because sometimes there might be a slight delay. And I prefer it like this. I mean, I kind of wish the screen was bigger, but after playing Space Quest 1 in such a small resolution, I've gotten used to it, I should say. Float off? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Or is this game over? Are we looking at our first death? Okay, yep. Due to the obvious lack of common sense, you have stepped off the ledge, lost your magnetic grip on the ship, and drifted to your death. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. That's one death. Hey, a jingle! Another senseless tragedy. You can help prevent this. Vote yes on lobotomies for adventure game designers. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2, Roger Wilco. I didn't catch the rest. You were most entertaining? I don't know. We didn't want to animate someone from the station spotting you and rescuing you. Or it's a Sierra game. You're gonna die by everything. Okay. Turn on magnetic boots. Turn on boots. Look at boots. Look at suit. Look at shoes. Alright, I guess we don't go that way then. Is that a teleporter of some sort? Nope. Do I just walk this way? Ba ba ba. Nope. Oh! Let's go! Ba 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 ba. I'm sorry I keep humming the tune. I keep singing it, but man, it's good. Woo! You are whisked away to the airlock chamber. Woo! Stand by for decontamination. Okay. We can now type look instead of look around each time. That saves time. This is the airlock chamber. From here you can gain extra vehicular access. Spare suits are hanging on the back wall. Some lockers are mounted on the side wall. The lockers are all closed. There's nothing too interesting about them. Open the door. Excuse me? Oh. You can't open the airlock. Just walk. Okay. Open locker. There we go. Look in locker. You bravely peer into the locker to find a Kubik's Rube puzzle and your athletic supporter. Take puzzle. You'll need to change suits first. There was an orchestra that played the Space Quest theme. I forget which one. Maybe London. It's on YouTube. Really? It's a good theme. It's a good theme. Look at clothes. You are dressed in the standard issue excursion garment. Am I? Take off suit. I'll get naked if you get naked. You go first. Oh god. Change clothes. There we go. We got a point for that. Look at... Look. No. Look at... whatever. Take puzzle. Okay. We now have a puzzle. We have an order form. This is an order form you remove from a magazine for a free Labion Terror Beast mating whistle. It's ready to be mailed. A dialect translator. The dialect translator is a small device. It is on. And a puzzle. The Kubik's Rube puzzle has made you look stupid more than usual. Look in locker. Take supporter. Okay. What's this? This is your athletic supporter. Without close inspection, you notice it to be well used. Wear it. Everything is already snug and secure. No need to wear it now. Close locker. Ba-da-da-ba. Okay, so it'll only open that one. Whoops. Alright, we closed it. Let's save. Got clothes and locker. I mean, yeah. Items. Labion sounds like some other word. That's why I was a little... there was a little pause there when I looked at it. I had to look at it a second time and be like, that is definitely the word. Okay, it is. While this game is notorious for soft locks, it's not as bad as many think it is. There's alternative solutions that are just not obvious. A lot of people think not picking up the supporter is a soft lock, but it isn't actually. Well, let's not spoil things yet. Let's not give away things yet. If I soft lock, I soft lock. If I don't, that's great. But let's not give things away. Oh, dang it! Nuts! No, I gotta reload that. No. No, I hit enter by accident. Oh. Nuts. What did he say? Alright. It's about time you got in here, Roger Wilco. Head for the shuttle bay on the double. I'm warning you, you're on your last leg around here, bud. One more screw-up in your history. He then orders the transportation officer to send you directly to the shuttle bay and nowhere else until the job has been completed. Okay. You have to spoil it. Alright, well, we got the supporter, so... I guess we're gonna avoid that solution. I mean, potential issue. Let's look. You're in the transportation control room of the orbital station. The room is abuzz with activity as technicians monitor XOS-4 operations. XOS-4 operations. A pneumatic transport tube is accessible from the walkway above. The chief's not happy with you, Roger Wilco, the man says. You better get over to the shuttle bay soon. By the way, you still owe me 20 buckazoids. You best cough it up soon. Uh-oh. You better get moving, Roger Wilco. And don't forget that 20 buckazoids you owe me. Oh, for God's sakes. Is it the same thing? Oh, this is a... Okay. What's this? Ooh. No sound effects? Okay. Let's look at the door. Is that a door? Oops. Oh, it's a tube. It's a pneumatic tube with a chair. I see. I see. Guess we're taking a ride. Is there anything else I can do here before I go? Let's just walk back. Hey there, yeah. It is a nice use of the foreground. I like that. Look at the consoles, please. The consoles contain much monitoring equipment, none of which you understand. A man with a mentality like me. Consoles contain monitoring equipment. Okay, I've already seen that. Nothing. Alright. I guess we have no choice. Hey there, D-Led. Just a good old space janitor. He's a blue-collar space janitor. Just a regular schmo. He's also a hero. Look at tube. How you doing, D-Led? A pneumatic transport tube is accessible from the walkway above. The tube is made of plexiglass with a transporter inside. The physical principles involved are not unlike those which transport a spit wad through a straw. Look at chair. Okay, it's not a chair. What is this? Oh, wow, it's a device. There we go. Look. You are in the orbital station's shuttle bay. A shuttle, fresh from a passenger drop-off on Xenon, is refueling for its next trip. A pneumatic transport tube is accessible from the walkway. A refueler replenishes a shuttle's supply. Alright, so what do we got? So we got the ship, we got the pneumatic transport, and a refueler. You're a bit blah, but almost up to watch some space. That's good, that's good. It's good to see you. Enjoy. Hopefully I don't embarrass myself too much. And it lives up to the name or how you play Space Quest, because I've been watching how you play, and it's like, it's good. Look at refueler. Look at refueler. How do you spell refueler? Oh god. Refuel. Oh god. There we go. It's not much to look at. The refueler is just a rectangular structure which bears a pressure gauge and a hose outlet for the transfer of fuel. The hose is currently hooked to a shuttle. Actually, you've streamed Space Quest multiple times, right? Like, it's not like like you've done it like the same game multiple times, like more than once, right? Could have sworn that was the case. Maybe we should look at the shuttle first. The shuttlecraft is a standard 10-passenger short commute vehicle. It was primarily designed to ferry people and supplies between orbital stations, Xenon, and other orbiting spacecraft. Just enjoy the game. Don't worry about it. It's a great game, which is why I love replaying it. Yeah, I like the first one. It was certainly a bigger... it was certainly more enjoyable than King's Quest 1. Even though I like King's Quest 1, Space Quest was just so much better. Look at the floor. The walls and deck are made of very strong composite material commonly used in spacecraft, okay? Look at ladder. Look at... I forgot the name of it. It's probably not important. Supports? No. Look at engines. Yeah. Freaking internet went down as soon as I said hi. Actually, the power in my house went out. When I woke up at like around 8, the power was gone. It was gone for not the whole day. Well, obviously I'm streaming, but it was gone for a few hours. And then as soon as the power came back, a huge lightning storm happened, and a bolt of lightning hit very close to my house. It was, you could hear the thunder, and then immediately within, that's how you can gauge the distance, right? You count it, but it was less than a second. It was like bang. It's like, then everyone in the house is like, oh crap, turn off, unplug everything. You've played this at least 50 times, though not as much as Space Quest 3, which is probably over 100. Wow. Wow. Well, that's next on the docket. Space Quest 3. You're more of a Space Quest 4 man. Oh my god. Controversy. No. I've only played through this once. Pretty hyped to watch it. Space Quest 3 and Beyond were the ones I played the most. Okay. There wouldn't be many people arguing on a Space Quest 3 quality in the series. Yeah, I'm also looking forward because this is where that generational leap happens in terms of music. We're going from the PC speaker to Roland. So I've only heard a little bit on testing, but I don't want to spoil it too much. So I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for the next Space Quest 3 to turn on that Roland, that MT32. Can't wait to hear it. Let's go up. Bob. You enter the shuttle and start sniffing around for the mess you must clean. Ah! I didn't know that was automatic. We're reloading that. Reload! Reload! Reload it! No! God damn it! No! I don't want to see this! Ah! I didn't know that was an auto-scrolling bit. Nuts! Space Quest 3 and 4 are my favorites. You can add a bit more depth to the PC speaker music if you use your DOSBox settings as Tandy 1000. It uses 3 tracks instead of 1. Oh! I didn't know that. I'm not using DOSBox. I'm using Scum VM, so I'm assuming it's... I can check it, though. Well, does it have Tandy? Ba-da-da-ba. Scum VM might be set up properly. And it's set to default. Okay. Hey there, Sil. Test, test. I fixed it. No more of that happening. It's good to see you. It's set up properly? Nice. I can't help it. The music's so good. I skipped it. Ah, okay. Restore. We're back in the ship. Hey there, Manitaris. Good to see you. Thank you. I'm very glad I managed to beat it in one sitting. Also, I kind of think I lucked out with, because I was looking at the guide to see the point structure, the point breakdown, because I got, what, 195 out of 202? So I was wondering what I missed. So apparently you could go in the vents and crawl around, but you get more points if you go into the laundry chute and get the suit. So kind of lucked out. And even the guide says that's an alternative, which was cool. So I'm glad I lucked into that one. The PC, the PC speaker is rough, but I think it sounds much better compared to 1. 1 sounded a little bit more rougher, but I still liked it. And yes, Nightmare, the music is great. Is it retro to what I play to EverQuest 2? MMOs. It depends on how... EverQuest 2. There was an EverQuest 2. Oh, I'm thinking of Ultima Online 2. Yeah. There was an EverQuest 2. Yeah, I think you should put it as EverQuest just because it's an MMO. And there might be a lot more people who would be interested in EverQuest as opposed to, say, offline retro games. It's a big maze in the vents in the first one. Oh, it's just a simple enter and exit. Okay. Yeah, and also I agree with Dealid. You should probably classify it as EverQuest. Yeah. Because I used to play. Well, I'll still play when it gets a free period. Final Fantasy 11. And that came out, what, 2002? 3? So, I mean, I've streamed later games in here, but I would definitely stream it in its own channel because it has its own community. Definitely has its own community. It's not like a single player offline. You enter the shuttle and start sniffing around for the mess you must clean. I'm not entering anything. You're surprised to find that the shuttle is not empty. There are 2 very ugly... God dang it! Pow! Thwack! I missed it again. Why am I so... No! I refuse! I'm closing it. I'm closing it! I gotta be more quick on the draw here. Alright. Let's do this again. A third time's the charm. At least we get to hear the music again. Okay. I gotta be mentally prepared for this. Okay. Whew. Not streaming. I just felt to go back to memory lanes and play a game I enjoyed a long time ago. True, I guess. I mean, it's not like anyone's really gonna say, like, you shouldn't be playing this in the retro channel, to be honest, but if you want someone who might share the same memories as you from EverQuest, you're better off in the EverQuest channel, to be honest. Because, like, you're gonna get a mishmash of people off and on, but in EverQuest, everyone's a fan, right? I actually had one time in Final Fantasy XI, someone who popped in when I was streaming it, because during one of the free login periods, and then they logged in because they saw me struggling with something. They happened to be on the same server, and they helped me get the item I needed, which was super awesome of them. So, that was really cool. I must have been thinking of another point and click. Oh, okay. The only point and click I did with a maze in the vent was Ringworld. Return to Ringworld. And I have my issues with some of those mazes. A 24/7, this is what it is now, 24/7 Space Quest 2. The text scrolls fast, really fast in this game. Yeah, so I'm going to go up here now. I'm going to focus on the text. I'm going to read it, not as quickly as possible, but I'm going to read it. And remember, it's going to scroll. You enter the shuttle and start sniffing around for the mess you must clean. You are surprised to find that the shuttle's not empty. There are two extremely ugly suckers walking toward you. Hey, what the? Your favorite expletive here. Pow! Thwack! Bink! Thud! You protest is cut short as two interstellar ruffians proceed to thump you unconscious. Everything fades. Time passes. More time passes. A strange dream turns into the realization that you are being shaken and talked to by a voice unfamiliar to you. A dull ache. God damn it. Upon awakening from your forced rest, you're quite apparent that you aren't in Kansas or Xenon anymore. You find that you're being held upright and under physical strain from both sides. You guess the Galactic Goons are blah, blah, blah. As you try to struggle free, you notice that your hands are tied behind your back. That's too fast. As the eyes dial into focus, you make out an oddly disfigured being. A sagging mess of. God. I can't change the cycles! It's one speed! Okay, one thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put this on slow. Maybe that'll help. Because if I hit escape, it won't go to the menu, it'll just skip the text. You enter the shuttle and start sniffing around for the mess you must clean. You're surprised to find that the shuttle is not empty. There are two extremely ugly suckers walking towards you. Hey, what the? Your favorite expletive here. Thwack. Bink. Thud. Your protest is cut off as two interstellar ruffians proceed to thump you unconscious. Everything fades. Okay, I've seen... Time passes. More time passes. A strange dream turns to realization you're being shaken and talked to by nothing in your voice. A dull ache triggers just a memory of scuffle in which you were the focal point. Upon awakening from the forced rest, it becomes quite apparent that you aren't in Kansas or Xenon anymore. You find that you're being held upright and physical restraint from both sides. You guess the Galactic Goons you met on the shuttle. As you try to struggle free, you notice that your hands are tied behind your back. As your eyes dial into focus, you make out the oddly disfigured being seen before you. A sagging mess of flesh that appears to have been human at one time, tubes and wires extend from his body leading to machines which keep him alive. Suddenly his visage stirs and he begins to speak. Okay. That's it? Damn it. Alright. I guess we're not saying anything? Hello? Well, did we have a nice nap? I thought we would have to resort to drastic measures to wake you. Oh, well. I don't want to hit escape, because it'll skip the text, I think. Welcome to my humble fortress, Roger Wilco. The name's Vohaul. Sledge Vohaul. I was the genius behind the star generator when it was still in the concept stages. It was to be my ultimate war weapon until some sissy pants scientists decided it would be better used saving lives rather than destroying them. What a waste of technology. Excuse me if I sound bitter. Doesn't make sense given what the text, the recording you pick up. That doesn't make sense. Anyway, you ruined my searing operation. I was going to use the star generator to make Xenon pay for what they did to me. They were going to, my wrath in a big way. You somehow managed to change all that. Oh, I suppose I should have known better than to use those mental midget Sarians. That's not the point, however. You are responsible and you shall pay. Besides, I have another plan, and you'll not be around to foil it. I have devised a plan so horrible, so frightening, so diabolical, that no one will be able to stop me. Observe my latest creation! That's a guy in a suit. I intend to infest your planet with thousands of these genetically engineered door-to-door life insurance salesmen. I will last reap sweet revenge from the scientific community that mocked me. My plan was to kill you, but I've had a change of heart. Ha ha ha! Get it? He peers down from the hoses protruding from his chest, connected to a life support system. Forgive me. I'm a kidder. I've decided I would get much more enjoyment watching you suffer. My associates would escort you to the surface of Labion, where you perform many painful hours of manual labor in my mines. Be seeing you. Just reminding that Labion. An injection renders you unconscious. Your drag carcass is loaded onto a shuttle. Upon reviving, you look through the reviewing port to see Vohaul's massive asteroid fortress getting smaller. I'm sorry, I apologize. 10 points out of 250, by the way. And there goes the ship. Super small. Ooh. It tilted. Hey! Return of the Jedi. Wait for Planet of the Apes. Okay. I guess. It's Planet of the Apes. I don't know. Scott Murphy said they modeled him after Darth Vader. Really? And the artwork is nice. I really like it. After touching down on a giant landing platform, you're ushered to a hovercraft waiting to transport you to the mining site. Utter despair sets in. Alright, I need to... There we go. Mining. Oops. We're off! Look! Oh, I can't type anything. Can we type? No. Can't input anything? Can I? What's that noise? Uh-oh. 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 Oh, great. I suppose we're out of fuel. Way to go, Gorf Breath. Don't blame me. It was your turn to fill up. You were forgetting to do it. Wait till the master finds out. You're in big trouble. Hey, don't talk to me that way, you slime bucket. I filled it last time, dip. The argument between the two guards is cut short as gravity reasserts itself. Why no game timer? I started it. Oh, why did it pause? Huh. That's weird. That sucks. Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to change that then. Thanks for the reminder. I don't know why it stopped like that. I did start it. Maybe I accidentally hit it when the mouse cursor went off the Scum VM window. Maybe, but that should be the right time. Okay. Thank you for that, Nightmare. And there we go. Crash. Uh-oh. That guard doesn't look so good. Good thing that guard broke your fall. He doesn't look too happy about it, though. I think he'll mind. Tom Terrific, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for that. And welcome. Okay, we're gonna look. Oh. Any landing you can walk away from is a good one. Look, you seem to be in a rather exotic forest. The growth here is unlike anything you are used to. On the ground lies the wreckage of the hovercraft you crashed in. Nearby are the bodies of your former captors. Look at body. The guard appears to be less thick than you remember him. Many of his formerly contained body fluids seem to be at large. Oof. Search body. You search the grotesque body and find a small, thin magnetic card. It looks like a key card. You seem to recall seeing one somewhere in the past. Boop, 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 boop. Take card. Ah, see? Haha! I didn't take it. It looks like your average key card. Search body. You find nothing, okay. Whoa, something's popping out there. So there's an Easter egg here, but it's rather vulgar. It doesn't soft lock you. Okay. So I'm going to save it, then we can look at it. Vulgar, it's not a TOS violation, is it? This guard's body has been fatally damaged by the fall. You find the grotesque body and find nothing. Craft. The hovercraft has been reduced to a mound of twisted wreckage. Everything that was straight is bent. Everything that was bent is benter. There appear to be no salvageable parts. Search hovercraft. Oops. Everything inside is twisted and bent. You do notice a button with a flashing light next to it. It appears to be emitting a high-pitched beep. Ooh. Press button. You press the button. The light goes dark and you no longer the high-pitched beep. I got a point. That must have been a tracker. That might have been a tracker, a homing tracker. So maybe we shut it off. Tracker off? Question mark? Type, and I'm sorry for typing this, but type, whoa, buddy. Okay. All right. Huh. Does it matter which, does it matter which one? Oh, we'll just do it this way. Do, 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 do. Do I really want to do that? Can I get away with fudge? Nope. You're one twisted mofo. The only other person that I know who would try that is Mark Crow. Yeah. Alright. There we go. Oh, that's... I gotta ban you, Purple. Time out for you. Ugh. Alright. Well, now that we've all lost our collective innocence, let us proceed. Look again. Look at rocks. The rocks in this region are all gray and were fairly rounded. There appears to be nothing of interest about them. Look at trees. Yes, you see before you a tree. Okay. Look, climb tree. The tree is coated with a thin, slimy film, making it unclimbable. Look at ground. The ground is soiled. Take soil. Leave the dirt alone. No, give me dirt. No. So the fun fact behind this is that Mark Crow didn't actually know that Scott put that in the game. He learned about it during a live stream they did of the game. Oh, wow. That would have been nice to see that reaction. I'll never look at Roger again the same. All of our innocence has been destroyed by Purple Tentacle. Of course, his name is Purple Tentacle. So why are we surprised? I probably wouldn't have mentioned that Easter egg if it wasn't for that background story. No, I mean, yeah, it's pretty ridiculous, but at the same time, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Oh, what happens if we go this way? Hide. That does not commute. Look at bushes. The bushes seem to be composed of leaves and small branches. Nothing interesting about them. I think the King's Quest historian, if any of you know him, was actually the one who spilled the beans. There's a King's Quest historian? I know about the gaming historian, but there's a King's Quest historian? The foliage here is much too dense for you to pass through. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. That's a long payoff indeed. 25 years later, you finally got him. This way. Okay, we don't go this way. Ba, 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 ba. There's no way to... Okay. You know what? Let's first look. You're standing in a dark and damp portion of the forest. There are some very large mushroom-like growths here. I'm gonna die from those mushrooms. Aside from their enormous size, they appear to be your average garden variety mushrooms. Is there anything else? I knew it! I knew it, I was gonna die. Holy jeez, boy. That mushroom thing sucked you up clean, sucked you clean up. Can't move a muscle nor see a speck of light. You begin feeling waves of tingling warmth and moisture. Suddenly, it's not so bad in here. Wow. Check out the colors, dude. Your body and mind enjoy the short-lived buzz that is the side effect of the lethal poison you now marinate in. You're oblivious to the end. Not a bad way to go, actually. But it sure is early in the game. I had high hopes for you. They said, who? Roger Wilco? Not a chance. That chump won't last 20 minutes. I said, no way. Roger Wilco isn't that lame. So anyway, don't make me look too stupid. Don't make me look stupid too. Thanks for playing. You've been very entertaining. Thanks for playing for Space Quest 2. Bum, bum, bum. Did I must have taken everything, right? Yep. I wonder if there's a way to mail in that... Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't remember seeing anything that will allow me to mail it in. Okay. We're going to avoid that. Eat the mushroom. Huh. In Space Quest, mushroom eats you. Anyone back Space Venture on Kickstarter? Oh, was that the new one that they still haven't finished? I guess there's a lot of things that need to be... I don't know. It's been a while. I never backed it though, because I hadn't played Space Quest, so I didn't know the value of the game series. Okay, so I can't go that way. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. This way? No? Hmm. Okay. Ah! You fall into the bottom of a concealed pit. You might have survived in the fall if you had not come in contact with the several 30-centimeter long spikes planted vertically along the bottom of the pit. Another senseless tragedy. You can help prevent this. Vote yeah. Oh, for God's sakes. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. Oh, for... There was a hole there? I didn't see it. It was 8 years ago, huh? Project grind slowed to a grind when Scott got cancer and he was almost homeless for you. Oh my goodness. You saw the hole? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. There was a hole? Damn it. There you are, you sneaky, tricky minx, you. I guess you can't... you know, activate it. Or trip it. Excuse me? Where do I go? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Damn it! Reload that. At least I know where to go. We'll just quickly navigate our way this way. Go to normal, save, exploring. Basically, at any point in the game, a pitfall can open underneath your feet and kill you. Huh. Wow. Either since it's our disarm trap. I don't think that'll work. Yeah, disarm. Disarm's not going to work in this. But it's good to see you. Let's see how I do. There we go. Now I'm always going to be looking... Suddenly, from somewhere to the east, you hear a thwang followed by a high-pitched shriek. You're in a strange-looking stand of woods. Uh-oh. Let's look at the trees. The trees around the perimeter of the area have a shiny, slick look. The two in the middle have a duller kind of sheen. Is a tree fake? What do I do? How do I interact with this? Okay, I can't kick it. You hear something. It sounds not unlike the hovercraft you wrecked in. Do I hide? Oh god! Drats! Vohaul's troops have tracked you down and passed sentence for your escape. Tough luck, eh? I didn't know that was gonna happen. Way to go, Wingnut! Once again, you've demonstrated your inability to sustain life. You quickly glance around the room to see if anyone saw you blow it. Some people did. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2. Alright, Woods with Scream. So, where would I hide? Zapped by a monkey. You blew it. Hey, I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. Yo, climb the tree. This is as uncool can be. It looks like you've adhered yourself to this tree like a fly to fly paper. And speaking of insects, here comes a swarm now. That's 5. I'm just gonna get out of the way now. Da 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 da. Yay. Hey, Flight of the Bumblebee. You hear something. It sounds not unlike the hovercraft you were wrecked in. Let's see if the monkey comes. You'll be proud to know that you filled today's nutritional requirement for many of the local carnivorous insects. Adventuring is not always pretty. Wow, this is the game of deaths. Ba, 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 ba. Where do I hide? Damn, I don't know where to go. Maybe I should just head to the next screen. Circle of Life. This is a very deadly jungle. A very deadly jungle. Oh crap, I'm dead. Alright, start a running count. That's one. Maybe... Let's see, if we walk around... Alright, looks like I can get out by the screen. Oh, damn it. I don't know what the timer is, but we'll add 1 to that. And look. You're standing at the edge of an eerie swamp. You can hear the croaks and moans of swamp life, none of which you are eager to encounter. Look at swamp. Look. Water. You're unable to see very far into the murky liquid. It doesn't look too appealing. Yeah. The trees in this area are of 2 distinct types, wet ones and dry ones. Look at dry tree. Yeah. Is there sand? As one might expect, the packed part of the planet directly near your feet is composed of the more broken down elements of the planet's construct. It might be known as dirt to some. It's not... It's real hard if come at from a distance. Not desirable stuff. Take dirt. Take sand. Okay. I know I'm gonna die if I go in that water. But I am curious to see what kind of death you get. I am curious. Climb tree. The trees are not climbable, except the ones that'll kill me. It's not deep enough to require swimming. Ba-da-da-ba. You swim, and then you die. Bop, bop, bop. Yuck. Uh-oh, is that quicksand? That does not look like a good idea. Dying is part of the adventure. Oh, true, very true. Very true. You won't get far in a Sierra game without dying a few times. But... Oh, God, Lord, where am I? This is another clearing in an otherwise heavily wooded area of the forest. There is a plateau near the back. Plateau. It is like the other areas, only raised a little. A mailbox sits up there. Ooh, is that a mailbox? The mailbox looks typical for a mailbox. There's a slot, a tray, and a sign. Look at tray. The tray is actually a small indentation on the lower part of the machine. It is currently empty. Slot. The slot looks much like an opening in the exterior of the mailbox through which a thin piece of mail might pass. Look at sign. What? Look. Box. Read sign. The sign says Radical Express, when it totally, no doubt for sure, has to be there a while previously. This isn't one of those wussy LucasArts games. I still gotta play those. So look for that in a future stream. Playing through how many they have. I have a few of them. Yeah, I have a few. I gotta play through them. Loom is the best one. I assume Loom EGA is the best one, right? Not the VGA version. We got the order form, right? Mail form. You drop the order form into the box. The mailbox hums and buzzes for a while. Then, an object of some sort drops into the tray at the base of the box. The machine goes silent. Well, I got 2 points. Take whistle. Okay, got 2 points for that. The whistle is usual looking. It was like a mating whistle, right? Probably shouldn't use it unless I really need to. But I am curious. Well, I'm not dead yet. Well, let's go. Everything's fine. Do 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 do. Nothing happened. What a catchy tune. It's been a while since I've played a game where I just can't stop humming the main theme song. Okay, this is where we were before. Base of mailbox. Look. There's a plateau. Near the back. Yep, the Space Quest theme music. Oh, it's the best of the Sierra tracks. I mean, even though it's more, to be fair, it is more advanced. Like, in terms of, like, the simplicity of the music, the tone itself, Space Quest is great. But I do like Gabriel Knight. But that has, obviously, a more advanced jingle to it. Yeah, Gabriel Knight. Gabriel Knight is really good. Alright. I guess there's nothing else here. There's nowhere to hide, huh? The rocks in this region are all gray. Okay, I've already read that. Look, trees. A tree. Look, ground. Ooh. The ground looks like everywhere else, with the exception of some growths, which look like some spores or pods. Look, spores. Oh boy. I'm gonna die from looking at the spores. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. And I'm singing it off key, I know. The spores are light blue and bulb shaped. They seem to be loosely attached to the ground. Take spore. You take possession of one of the spores, being careful not to mistakenly break it open. Ooh, 1920. That's a lot of points. This is one of the unopened spores. Don't mess with the spore. Oh, the game won't let me. Oh, come on, game. You kill me in other stupid ways. You won't let me... Can I take another one? You can't safely carry more than one of the fragile spores. Alright. I should check the ground more often. Oh, man. Leisure Suit Larry. That's such an iconic theme, too. So good. But it's all about Space Quest right now. I gotta play through Leisure Suit Larry as well. I hope someone here knows about soft lock places, because I sure don't. Well, hopefully I don't run into any. You are in another clearing in the forest. This one seems to be occupied by a type of growth you are not familiar with. Of course not. We're a friggin' janitor. It appears to be some kind of overdeveloped root. There is a pulsating growth near the middle which is connected to several meters of root-like appendages. Look, roots. Alright. It doesn't respond. There's something on the bushes, right? All the bushes look the same, except for the one at the far end, which has a clearing. At the end of the clearing, which has small berries growing on it. I'm gonna die. This is gonna kill me. Tika and I do. Okay, cool, cool. Did I save? Nope. Yeah, I knew it! Ah! Good. You've succeeded in establishing contact with this planet's life forms, and it looks like you'll get to examine it up close and personal. The giant root-looking thing is giving you a guided tour of its digestive system. Yep, it is. Did I? Whoops. I accidentally hit enter in OBS, and I thought I stopped streaming there for a second. What you experience next is too horrible to describe. Let's just say you die as a result. You are dead. Trust me. It may please you to know that during that night, you didn't digest well. For a while, gastric distress made it extremely unpopular with the other root monsters. Alright. Throw spore at growth. Is this a weirdo maze that I have to navigate? Oh, it is. I see it. I see it. It's a weirdo maze. Sorry. I got so excited I swallowed some saliva. The wrong pipe. blah, 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 blah. We'll just do a running count. That's one. Dang it. Don't choke on stream, at least not for free. Hey. That's two. Come on, that was, I had some distance from that one. Boo, boo. I am gonna try to do this on normal. Cause that's how we roll. That's how we roll. That's how we roll. I'm gonna save here though. Growth 2. Ah! That's 3. Oops. That's 4. That's 4. That's 5. I almost made it. Ooh. Lost a little bit there, but we're fine. 5. Lucky number 5. Hey there's Bjorn. How you doing? Best MIDI synth in the business. Well, PC speaker is what we're running with. But it doesn't sound too bad on ScumVM with the when it's outputting through the Roland. It just doesn't sound. I actually do prefer this PC speaker for the first 2 games. All right, let's save. Let's see if he hates this more than the skimmer from Space Quest 1. This is actually not as bad as Space Quest 1 skimmer. It's not. I hope I never have to come back this way. Oh crap, do I? Whoa! Whew, it kind of shrunk there. Let's go! We made it. Ba 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 ba. Actually, you know what? A new save. I was referring to your voiceover synth. Oh! Thank you. Put spore in growth. Let's don't and say we did. Punch growth. Okay. Look at berry. The berries hanging on the bush look very juicy and smell very pungent. Take berries. Oh. Got some points. Am I set on normal? You snag some of the odoriferous red berries. The strange red berries pack a very pungent aroma. Sierra wouldn't do something as silly as making you go back, would they? So yes, they would, wouldn't they? I see. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. I'll just overwrite that. Hopefully I don't need anything else, because holy crap if I do. We're gonna go on normal. Oh! Was that 6? 6? I gotta add that, by the way. You're the Necrotoaster. I remember this screen. It's a fried egg tentacle monster. Yeah. He's a bang up. He's a stand-up fella. Oh, that's one. That's 2. I shouldn't have diagonaled that. There we go. I'm impressed with speedrunners that are able to do this in one shot. That is super impressive, actually. Okay. Got some berries. But what do I do with the berries? You're doing great for a first time. Oh, really? Awesome. I thought I'd be doing a lot worse. This place seems to be entirely comprised of death traps. I've gotten the spore, I've gotten the berries. We put the berries in the put spore in supporter. That would lack any serious gratification. Berries in supporter. I thought you have to use it like a slingshot. I don't know. Worst part of the game. That was the worst part of the game, huh? Interesting. Well, it's all sunshine and rainbows from here, I guess. So, the only other place I can think of... Oh, crap. Is here. To be fair, that probably accurately describes a real jungle, too. It does. There's still unpleasant parts. I am looking forward to it. Alright. We're gonna go in the swamp and see if we die. We probably are, but I gotta know. Oh, I gotta add those 2 deaths, right? Speaking of, that's 16 deaths. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Think this is a bad idea. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Scared. Oh, jeez. Look at water. Hey. Oh, my God. Tramampoline. Trambopoline. So, if the eyeballs pop up on the top, they might pop up on the bottom, which means I should go to the top. Oh, something's following me! Something's following me! I see it! I'm gonna die! No! It got me! Help! You spore! You feel something slimy clamp down on your leg and pull you beneath the surface. You struggle in vain to help yourself. Unfortunately, your desire to breathe results in the intake of a large quantity of swamp water. If the lack of oxygen hadn't killed you, the taste of the putrid water would have. Bop, bop. You're dead. Better luck next time, Roger Wilco. Ripperoni pepperoni. Okay, so is this like an ultimate dead end, or is there a way to... Okay. I wonder if I have to stop walking when it pops up. Nope. That should be 2 deaths to that counter, by the way. That should be 18. You're not dead in it. Maybe this save is. Okay. Hmm. Well, maybe I could even walk back from that, so... You must be seeing things. Nope. It's up. It's there. Huh. I kind of wish I read that. No? Here, boy. Does this make it friendly? Hmm. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to reload the swamp part too and go back. Not like I can pause the game while typing. If you walk into it, you'll definitely die. This and Space Quest 3 are my favorites of the series. Zane is through the roof. Well, I can't wait to try it. Maybe we should just walk into it. Get me! Take me! There we go. Okay, so we can actually roll it back here. This is not a game over. This is not like a dead end here. We can actually walk back. But you get them near your mouth and notice the pungent scent. Wisely, you change your mind. All right. Let's keep exploring. Uh, maybe you can rub the berries on you. No hints. Yes. Uh, yeah, you true, but I should actually write that, put that on the thing. We'll just type that in there. There you go. I should probably put that somewhere then. It's not. I did have it, but it was in the channel title, and I took it off because I don't know. I don't think people read the title channels. I was like, should I put an exclamation point hint? Probably on my face. There we go. By the way, it's not a big deal online. Just that I try to do the hints differently because I don't want to be like, hey, no hints. But at the same time, I do want to give myself some leeway in trying to figure it out. Oh, the thing popped up. All right, I got to run to the south as soon as I can. But let's change that. That might not be so visible. Bump. I don't know what to do with this. Now it's there. Looks weird. I don't know what to write with this. Remember, hint, as if I'm a teacher trying to tell small children because this is stupid. Oh my god, this looks so obnoxious. This looks so dumb. I shouldn't have that. Oh, that looks... No. No. We're not putting a remember. People are adults here. We're not small children. You can't miss that now. Yeah. They just put like, hint please. I don't know. There's too much... It's really... There's a lot of information on that panel as it is. Oh well. If someone has a better idea, let me know. No hints is fine, just tell people when you want one. True, but then... I mean... I like this current system, it's just that people just don't know. And I gotta figure out a way for people, when they come in, to be like, oh, this is how the hint system works. So... No, oh, whatever. Ugh, putting out the corner. I'm sorry. It looks dumb. I apologize. Let's go south. No one's gonna see that? Oh, for goodness sakes. Yeah, no one's gonna see that. Hint! No! God, no! Hint! No! Change the color. Also, I shouldn't make it the same color as that. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. That looks horrible. Yeah, it doesn't look so bad. It looks a bit tropical. Some of us read tags. But that's the thing. I want up to a, like, if once I say, like, I can't, so the way the hint system works is I'll try and figure it out. But if I can, I want people who haven't played the game to be, like, able to contribute. So I'll say, hey, I can't figure this out. Anyone who hasn't played the game, give me an idea. And that way it's more engaging for people who haven't played the game, because I want them to also be able to, if they figure out the solution, it's even great. I think it's happened a couple of times. It's been really fun. And then people who have played the game can use the hint. I have channel points towards hints. They can do that. So I don't want to use the backseat tag. I don't want to use that because I do want some front seating. I do want people to contribute, but I need to have an opportunity to figure it out myself. Then front seat away, because we're not getting anywhere with me sitting around for 2 hours looking at a screen, getting frustrated. Put it there. There we go. Bottom right. How does that look? That looks okay, right? It's melded in with the greenery. No premonitions, no inklings, no hunches. Some people do want that. Some people want to be able to play the game without any contribution whatsoever. And I used to do that. But I almost fell in that hole. But that's not fun. Right? I do think there is a lot of enjoyment to be had when other people who are watching the stream who haven't played the game have an idea and they want to contribute in some way. And if it works, it's basically like the both of us are playing the game. And it's really satisfying. But you can use your channel points, 50 channel points only, to provide a hint if you know what you're doing. But yeah, it's a lot more fun. It's a lot more, ooh. Throw spore. Can we throw? Give. Use. Use spore. On mushroom? How would you like to do that? Throw. At this point, I go into a stream assuming no hints unless asked, just to be safe, but agreed everyone's a bit different. Yeah, but it's also, you know, I'm not going to say, but who specifically, but I mean, sometimes when you watch someone struggle for an hour and they're just raging, is it so hard to be like, hey, chat, do you have an idea? Is it really that hard to be like, okay, I'm going to have to acquiesce in this? Acquiesce, I got that from another. I'm going to have to, like, go to, like, to people watching if anyone has an idea. Come on, like, you can do that. It's no loss. You're not losing anything by asking for help. People need help. But some people need their enjoyment that way, so. And some people watch that and want them to be able to struggle and figure it out, because that sense of satisfaction is so much more when they figure out a solution. But at the same time, I mean, I'm on the opposite end of that too. I am on the opposite end of that too. I've watched some people and I've been like, oh, you got to do it this way. You're doing it completely wrong. I feel like I want to scream, and I'm visibly shaking my head multiple times going, oh God, please do it differently. But, you know, I'm certain that people who stream have done that before, have been like, you're doing it wrong. Let me teach you how to let me tell you how to do it right. But, you know, this game is shorter than Space Quest 1, so they made up for that by increasing the difficulty with each area. Hey there, busty bookers. Good name. And then they rage at chat for giving a hint, at which point I wonder why this person is streaming in the first place. Well, I mean, there are people who want that. There are people who enjoy watching streamers figure it out on their own. There's a sense of, like I said, there's a lot of satisfaction to people watching and seeing the streamer figure out the solution, the puzzle. But, you know, I also have only so much time. I'm not going to, if I was so determined not to take a hint, if I was no backseating, my Space Quest playthrough would have been like a 4-parter. That's how bad it is. I mean, I would have just struggled. And that's a thing though, like how do you react to being faced with problems in a game while people are watching you? You can't, if you're calm, like, yeah, you mentioned Hippo. Hippo's awesome. He just methodically thinks it out. He thinks. And I believe I've seen an occasion, like, I don't get to watch his streams that often, but I think the people in Discord one time, like, had to, like, come together to figure out the hint to give to him. And that was really cool. Like, the people on this Discord were, like, formulating the hint to provide it to him. I was like, wow, that's really neat. But he likes to think it out. He likes to, and it's really satisfying to watch him play it. But yeah, when people get angry, like, come on. Don't get angry. Yes, it's fun to watch people struggle. I mean, I'm starting, like, me getting going, like, mentally crazy at certain times is fun. But like, I'm not gonna be like a person struggling and starving, or like who's unable to get water in the desert, and someone gives me a glass of water and I'll be like, no, let me climb the rest of the way. I think I can do it. No, I need some help. Like now, I think I'm starting to need help, but do I give it another 30 minutes? I mean, I've got the objects. I know that the game has a bigger parser, like I can type in more things, but I'm still not able to figure out what to do with the spore, the berries, the puzzle. Can I use the puzzle? You pull the puzzle out and give it a few spins. Instead of improving, it seems to be worse. Irritated, you stash it and go on with the adventure. All right. I like to watch other playthroughs because I see people play differently than I do. Then sometimes I get to see things I never otherwise see. Yes, that's very true, Dealid. Seeing other perspectives from other players is really good. It makes you go, oh, wow, I didn't think of doing that. And you might have played the game like a half dozen times and been like, that's a different way that the player approached it. Or sometimes I've seen people who have commented when I played a game going, you totally borked it, but somehow it worked. And I'll be like, really? That's not the solution? It's really fun. I mean, to see how people are like, oh, wow, you thought of it differently. And that's really the enjoyable part, is like, I solved the solution and it was something that was out of the box. You hadn't seen the bee death. See? I'm here to provide. I often play adventure games with a friend or friends, and we pool ideas and try out different things. It also helps when you get really stuck, because eventually they show up and be like, I've been thinking about this for days, and I think I figured it out. Yeah, you're right. Even though it was a modern game, I played, very recently, I played with 2 other friends through Discord. We played The Return of the Obra Dinn, the 3 of us together. So they connected to me. I controlled the computer. It was my copy, but they were watching my stream on Discord, and because Discord's movement is kind of 1-to-1, it's actually really good. There's really almost no delay. We were able to play through the whole game together, and it was fun for us to be collaborating on how what possibly could happen. We're theory crafting. It was really fun. You bought that from GOG. It's a good game. It's a good game. You should definitely play it with a friend. Don't go into it. Don't read any spoilers. It was very satisfying. I also get the appeal in wanting a brisk pace of progress, treat it more like a movie than a puzzle game. Yeah, but that's what long plays are for, right? Why, there is an appeal to watching someone replay a game like speedrunning, or someone who has played the game so many times that I wouldn't be watching them to finish the game. I'll be watching them to give backstory on the game, give lore, give information about the development, about their own experiences with the game, about like things. Just if you're just playing through the game 7 or 8 times in a row, fine. But I would love to see more like of that, like through the replays, just talking about the game. I would love to see that. But that's why I play games usually only once on here, because, well, one thing, I have so many games to play through. I have so many games. It's rare. I made a couple exceptions. I did play the 2012 release of Syndicate because I had started Syndicate DOS, and I did American Revolt, and then Syndicate Wars, so it made sense for me to finish it with the final game. But yeah, rarely will I do it again. A few folks I watch have no hints on the tags. When they all legit stuck, they say very clearly, okay, chat, I need a nudge in the right direction. It makes it very obvious. Nudge versus answer is a nice middle ground for many. Yeah. I mean, the only thing is I got to figure out an effective way to convey that, hey, if you have channel points, use it to provide a hint if I get stuck. Or not even that, like, if I get stuck, I'm going to ask for help. I'm going to ask for help. But if I manage to figure it out, that's awesome. When you get frustrated, it's a lighthearted and fun way. It's humorous. When I start to feel tense from someone's anger, that's when it stops being fun for me. And Manitarius, you just redeemed the Super Mario World 10-minute challenge. Thank you for that. You have died 19 times this early in the game. Yes. Yes. Also, I mean, to be honest, a couple of those deaths were from the... more than a few, came from the tentacle. But a couple I kind of wanted to see what would happen. Just to see what the death was. Hey there, Tiger. Wow, good to see you. I remember chatting in the GOG channel when Kilgore was streaming about her childhood computer game memories, and I was like, oh gosh, I remember pirating so many games with all the cool kids at school. And Kilgore was slightly disturbed by that. Later I found out he ran GOG, made it a living selling games. Well, I mean, I pirated games. I was in high school. My parents wouldn't give me money for games. I mean, they had other things to spend money on, like housing, paying the bills, food. Do you think me being able to play Command and Conquer or Warcraft 2 was in the equation? No. For a lot of kids, you gotta pirate. Piracy was a legit avenue for us. That's how we get it. I mean, I get now. Now you probably shouldn't pirate. I mean, now with the plethora of choices when it comes to digital downloads, you should definitely look at, especially if it's available on GOG, you should definitely support those games, because some of the effort that sometimes it takes to get those games put on there is quite Herculean, and it's really awesome of GOG to be at the forefront and bringing some of those older titles back to life. And yeah, now we got bundles, and we got so many good things for like a few dollars. You can get like 10 games. Made it past Space Quest 1. Yeah, I did. Hey, no worries. It's okay if you missed it. I mean, it was a long run. It was like 7 hours 7+ hours. Sierra games are death missions digital format. Plus, a lot of death scenes are funny to watch. In digital format? Meaning that it's easier to die? Yeah, it's really... I'm actually kind of surprised I didn't die more often to that tentacle thing. This is now a current predicament. How do I get past the swamp? Hmm. I pirated as a kid too. No money in wanted games. Yeah, I will say though, there is a friend of mine who's got a good job, good house, good all that, and he still pirates, and it irritates me to no end. It bothers me because I'll be like, "Hey, it's a great game, and you should pick it up." And he'll tell me, "Oh, I picked it up." I go, "Oh, you bought it from GOG because that's where I know you get it." He goes, "No, I just found it on a thing." I'll be like, "Oh, for God's sakes." Like, just buy the damn game. You can afford it. That's when I get a little annoyed because I know he can pay for it. But for others, like especially in third world countries or regions where accessibility isn't as great in terms of getting access to those games, I can understand why. I think everyone did, but still, you don't talk about it in front of a guy who sells them. True, he is an affiliate. Deal is also part of the GOG team. So yeah, when their livelihood is dependent on making those sales, especially for the games they're streaming, probably not best to be like, "Oh yeah, I picked it up from the Pirate Bay." Really good. I haven't pirated since high school. Actually, that's when I started buying more games, and eventually it was just like games are so much more cheaper if I wait. If you're patient, they are cheaper, and it's not worth the hassle of trying to go loop the loops of downloading it. Oh man, should really get back to this game. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I apologize, everyone. I should have been more focused on the game. And Busty Bookers has put a hint out. They've put a hint request. So 1 hour and 48 minutes. I'm going to give it until the 2-hour mark on the game timer. Try and figure it out, and then I open it up to anyone who hasn't played the game. If you want to offer a tip or a guess, I should say, feel free. But once we hit the 2-hour mark on the game timer. Right now, I'm still confident. Still got some confidence in me. It doesn't feel like there's anything else here, though. The mushrooms are a possibility. You're also part of the GOG team. Oh, okay. I streamed all these games on GOG before I stepped away from streaming. Oh, cool. I only watch a few streams of GOG just because a lot of those games that they play are games I want to play. So I'll be like, okay, I obviously can't watch it for spoilers. Okay, so we can't walk there. Search the body. We took the key card. That's done. The berries and the spore, they must be later on. The whistle. The whistle is the usual looking. I need to just save it real quick because I just want to roll it back to the beginning to see. I forgot what the order form was for. Hang on. Restore it back to the beginning. Oh, yeah, it wouldn't be here. Labion Terra Beast, mating whistle. That might be a Terror Beast. Okay. I mean, I'll download all games that aren't available by purchasing it, but that's a bit different. Yeah. I'm not. I'd be a hypocrite if I told people, hey, even if it's not available digitally, you should go out of your way to pay the hundreds of dollars plus the shipping and import charges it takes to ship a game. A physical copy of a game, which may or may not have disc rot on it and might have little holes on the disc, so that's useless. But yeah, you got to pay for it. No, if it's available digitally and it's not sold anywhere, and it appears that there's no concerted effort on part of anyone to bring it to a legit storefront, and you want to play it, play the game. I mean, if it's on, like, say, eBay and it's affordable, then if it's not going to break the bank, or if it's, like, super cheap, then yeah, you should probably pick up an original copy. There's no harm in it. Not right now. Isn't that the beast? Maybe if I used a whistle. Oh, I can't do it when it's in the water. Not right now. Ah. I agree to a degree, but for example, these Sierra games are sold on GOG. They patch them up and they have customer service fix for your computer if you have trouble running it. That all takes money. Yes. Yeah. If GOG has it, I mean, to be fair, I don't know how Activision. I don't know who. I think GOG does the work when it's on GOG. But yeah, if they're making the effort to bring it to patch it up, then you should support it. Where's the sound? Where's the sound? Is the whistle? Huh. Yeah, nothing lasts forever. I do have physical copies of those games, but I did download that fan version. The music disappeared. What's going on? That's not supposed to happen. Yeah, music has been muted. Interesting. There we go. It's back. That was weird. The music suddenly, or the jingles, I should say, suddenly stopped working. I mean, if preservation is not done, then we lose a lot of games to history. And abandonware, whether you agree with it or not, is another form of preservation because some games are just not... What? I thought this was the way. Oh, there we go. Some games just, whether it be licensing restriction, like licensing, or the fact that no one can find who owns the original property, are just lost to time. And some really good games are just never re-released, which is a shame. Try that again. I speak as a huge GOG purchaser, like 300 plus games now, so very much like to support them. Yep. I have quite a few games. Certainly not as much as on my Steam library, but I do have quite a few GOG games. Plus, GOG tends to try to... GOG seems to be pretty good at bringing even like more lesser known titles. Get away from it. Can I get away from it? No. All right. Well, I'm dead. That's a nice pause moment there. Bump, 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 bump. All right. You know, I know I said until the 2 hour mark. Okay, I'll give it another forgot. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. Go, Lord, that's a terrible moment to save. Whew. Better re-edit that save point. There we go. We're not directly walking to the hole. Alright. The mushrooms. Mushrooms? I don't know with what. You possess nothing that can help you accomplish this. But I could. That isn't necessary in this game. Hey there, Mario. How you doing? Good to see you. We were just talking about hint usage in games, which then migrated to GOG, abandonware. Good times. Good times. Good chats. Those would make some insane stuff, mushrooms. Yeah, they would. Alright, so you can't die that way. Like other trees you have known, these struggle valiantly to defy gravity's influence. Nothing. Nothing. I'm still impressed with how nice the artwork is with such a lower color palette. Love the retro style. Yeah, it's a very nice meld of colors. It's very beautiful. Then again, I'm partial to EGA. EGA, what? You seem to have kicked one of these strange little spores. Your kick caused some spores to open and spray fine powder into the air. As a result, you are paralyzed from head to toe, unable to move a single muscle. Am I dead? I think I'm dead. It hasn't game overed me yet. Due to paralysis, you're only capable of displacing air. How long am I paralyzed for? I like EGA games more often than not. The higher number of colors tends to result in things looking somehow more muddy. Yes, there are some instances, I guess. Actually, Loom? What? Wow. Oh my goodness. Necrotoaster, thank you so much for that sub. Wow, that was very kind of you. Am I dead? Am I dead? No, it didn't game over me. I guess I'm just paralyzed for a really long time. Fortunately, the paralysis wears off and you're seeming back to normal. Let's go! Yeah! Okay, we're not dead. We're just taking a nap. Ooh, can we take those exposed spores? Can you soft lock yourself if you walk into all those spores without picking one up and triggering them all? Well, we hit the 2-hour mark. You never tried it? I wonder if that's a soft lock, if you just walk over them, because you can see the mouse is here, right? If you look, those two have like open holes. So if you didn't pick them up and just walked over them, I wonder if they become useless. If you run out of spores, you're soft locked. Oh, nuts. You know, I'm getting really annoyed with the eBay app. Even if I look at an item on my phone using the app, it's like sending me a reminder. Just because you looked at this app, the item's ending soon. I go, I just looked at it. I didn't watch it or anything. Stop sending me reminders about these things. I don't care. If I cared that much, I would put it on my watch list. I never played Quest for Glory. There are a lot of games. This is like why I'm enjoying streaming these games so much, because a lot of these games I haven't played. All right, we've gone through that. All right, we are past the 2-hour mark. So, if anyone who hasn't played the game would like to offer a suggestion, I'm all ears. I have this many items with me. I have the berries, I have a whistle, I have a key card, I have a dialect translator, a puzzle, spore supporter. If you have any guesses, just saying, if you haven't played the game and you have a guess, I'll do it. I've never played the game, but I've watched people beat it. Technically, if you don't remember what to do in the sequence and you have a guess, then that would count. But if no one has an idea, Busty Bookers redeemed that hint. And he would be first. Or she would be first. eBay app. We bought something with you using your money without permission because we thought you might like it someday. Well, no, not exactly like that. It's just more like... I mean, I do like the eBay app. Uh-oh. I think I need to... Vamoose. Hello? Okay. Whew. Actually, the cool thing about it is that... I'm actually kind of curious. I am curious about something here. Thanks to your some fancy footwork, you are now picking yourself up off the ground after barely surviving a fall down a small cliff. Okay. I just had to see. I mean, I do like the app for one reason, is that I don't know if it's automated or if it's the seller, but if I add an item to my watch list, more often than not, they'll send an offer. Be like, hey, would you like this at a 10 or 20% discount off the price? And sometimes I'll be like, huh, that actually is a decent price, and I will pay that. I will buy that. More often than not, though, I'm just watching an item just to see if it, like, expires and they repost it for a cheaper price. I know you bought an Amiga once, so here's an untested 1200 that's 1400. I'm sure you'll love it. That I've seen that happen with a lot of. I've gotten some really weird recommendations. All right, I guess no one's gotten a guess. So, Busty Bookers, if you're still there, bang, completed. Please provide me with your hint. This is hint number 1. Could not figure it out. Dang. All right. What is the official hint? Earlier, you should have seen some critter go into the swamp. I should have? I may not have been paying attention. I mean, I saw the thing with the eyeballs go up and then go down. But that's about it. I didn't see anything. I didn't notice anything going into the swamp. Damn, did I miss that? That kind of sucks. You couldn't have missed it? Oh, you're new here. I miss a lot of things. I mean, it was this thing. That's the only thing I saw pop out of the water and then go back down. That was it. That's all the only thing. I didn't see anything actually walk from in the land into the swamp. Did I? He missed it because he ignored a message when he first walked into the jungle. You didn't miss it because there's something missing. Okay. I'm missing something. I'm missing an item. I ignored a message? I feel like I did a pretty decent job in reading the messages. Unless I accidentally hit spacebar, which has happened more often than I'd ever like to admit. Okay. It's not a message. T-Can is telling me it's a message, and now Dylan's saying it's not a message. Oh, this is so confusing. We're just gonna fall down here again. Okay. You even named your save Scream, then you ignored it. I didn't ignore it. I just went to the swamp and I didn't see anything. Is it up the tree? I mean, the Scream is here. I didn't ignore it. I just don't know where it is. I mean, that's different. I just can't figure it out where it is. Yes, I heard a thwack and then a scream, but I thought it was, but I can't explore this area too long because those stupid dudes keep popping up here to kill me. Let's go back and come back here. Hello? Okay. You must be seeing things. Ah! There we... No! No, he's gone! Fiddlesticks. I went back by accident. Ah, nuts. There we go. Always got to remember, not every path... There might be a hidden path somewhere. Okay. New thing. Alright. Thank you for that. So, does Busty's hint still count towards this? Or is this totally different now? You're in another area of the forest. The growth seems to be getting heavier here. Look, man? The little creature caught in the snare has thick-looking pinkish skin. He looks to be less than a meter tall. He doesn't seem to be too thrilled with his predicament. This is part of Busty's hint, okay. He doesn't respond. Help, man. Cut down rope. Okay, maybe I can climb the tree here. Ooh, what's that? Is that a rock? Let's look at the ground. Let's do our usual sweep. Ground, soil, look, rock. All the rocks in this region are gray and fairly rounded. It appears to be nothing of interest about them. What about this one? This looks unique. Look, tree. Yes, you see before you a tree. Climb tree. Oh, I can't climb the tree. Free man. There you go. He's a naked little boy. Before disappearing through a tiny hole in the brush, the little creature gives you a long glance. Okay. Look, rope. The rope looks brown and long. Take rope. Without the weight of the little creature on the rope, it is not within your reach. Are you kidding me? Should I first take the rope? Man. Let's try that again. There's need to do that. It poses no threat at this time. The rope is in use right now. Maybe I didn't have to take it. Maybe I should have climbed it. I mean, if I get points... Do I get points? I get 5 points for that. Without the weight of the little creature on the rope, it is not within your reach. Maybe I don't even need it. But what game would you see rope and it can't take it? Ugh, it's sacrilege. I've never seen someone try to kill it before. That's why I'm here. Try new things, see what happens. Hey there, the Wolfman. Ever used to watch Hilarious House of Friedenstein? That's where I got my name. I have not seen that. Is that a TV show? I've heard of Goosebumps. Does that count? I never read it though. Take rock. Guess we're not taking the rock. Alright, so I freed the guy, the boy, the man, whatever he is. I got 5 points for that. So we're now 35 of 250. Whoa. So I can't even go here. What about this way? Nope. God, I hope I didn't need that rope somehow. It's not long enough. 1971. I've seen the Munsters. And the Addams Family. Does that count? The rope is in use right now. Sorry, this game is in a no jumping zone. Alright, we can't jump. Tickle man. I don't understand tickle. Oh. Talk to man. Hi. Punch man. Free man. Oh, he went directly that way now. Interesting. When I freed him standing in front of him, he walked around here, then he went around here, then he went this way. Standing on this end, he actually went directly that way. That's cool. But I still don't think we can take the rope. Alright. What is near the tree? A rock? Yep. It is a rock, but I can't interact with it. And there seems to be nothing of interest about them. I wonder if by freeing him, we get something for the swamp. Let's go to the swamp and find out. Are you sure it's a rock? It could be a rock lobster. Rock lobster. Save me, little man. Leap of faith. Leap of faith. Leap of faith. Will the little man save me? Little man, help me. Save me, little man. It's coming for me. It's not coming. I'm dead. Save me, boy. Help. Nope. That's a death. But now that I've done that, has that changed things anywhere else? I actually did walk across it, but it didn't trigger for some reason. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do I have to walk to him again? Oh, there he goes. Did I? Was that timed? Ah. Sort of broke the game by doing things out of order the devs intended. Well, that's what you get when you watch this stream. Things tend to not work the way they were intended to be. Nuts. So he's there, but he left. Was I too late? Do I really want to go back that way? I don't have to go back that way. Maybe let's go to the swamp now. Maybe he'll use the berries. Throw berries in swamp. Did I try that option? Ba-da-da-bop, ba-da-da-bop, bop, bop, bop. Little man, where you go? Da-da-da-da. Okay, I took the berries. I'm following him. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, boy. Boy! Little boy, where did you go, little boy? Oh, no, little boy. I don't... Maybe I should have thrown the berries in the swamp? No! Little boy! No! No! So we walked in the swamp. Eat berries? Maybe the berries are so pungent you use berries on body. Smear berries. Wipe berries. Cover berries. Eat berries. Oh, damn it. Okay. I have the berries, right? Text parsers to your game seem to really hate the word use. Maybe it was some kind of rebellion against LucasArts. I don't know. Yeah. Oh man, they really did not like using it. Crush berries? Um... Eh. I'm so confused. Maybe I should roll it back to see what he did. T-Can, you still have your hint queued up, don't worry. It'll probably be used towards this. But I just want to... That's what you do, and then you get queued. You did, but you've got two of them already. It's like you've already know I'm terrible at this game. Let's keep going. This way? Oh, you're showing it off. You can see the little guy across the clearing picking some sort of berries from a bush. Talk, man. You startled a small creature, causing him to bolt into the underbrush. Whoops. Alright. Maybe we can see what he's doing. Oh, what? This way. You, rub berries? Rub. You see a small fleshy being. He appears to be rubbing something on his body. Rub berries. Yeah. On body. Damn it! Finally! You rubbed your berries all over your body. You now smell like a walking ammonia inhalant. 38 points, let's go. Finally, rub-a-dub-dub. Dub. I think my biggest issue was that I wasn't looking. I need to keep looking at things. I need to look at the environment, look at what people are doing, and then I'll be able to get the hints I need more often than not. I seem to be skipping that. I was just like in awe watching this little man-child rub himself or do something with himself. I didn't know what he was doing. But let's go. Yes! I got it! Ah, man. Manataris, you're digging this game. That is definitely true. This is so far not been the utter disaster I thought it would be. Yeah, it's very easy to miss. One thing I keep forgetting is that stop looking with my eyeballs at things. Type look at things to get descriptions to see what kind of context you might be able to use on the parser. All right, now let's see what happens when we go swimming in the... Oh, for God's sakes. I will say, though, I wasn't too far off. I did try using the berries, but I tried throwing them in the swamp a lot of times. Let's see. Oh, no! You feel something slimy clamp down on your leg, and almost as suddenly spit you back out. You distinctly hear the sounds of aquatic gagging and retching. Evidently, you had a bad aftertaste from the berries. Let's go! Ba-da-da-ba, ba-da-da-ba. Oh god, we gotta speed this up. You have stepped into a deeper area of the swamp. You are forced to swim. You've gotten out of the deep spot and are back on your soggy feet. Okay, that was a brief swim. There wouldn't be a reason why without them giving that to me, right? Can you dive at that point? Boom! What do we got here? Oh god, swim back up. Okay, there is something there. I don't know how much air I've got, though. Soft lock avoided, really? Wow. You have a confession to make? You got stuck in that spot back in 1988? Oh my god. That... I mean, the only reason I really got passed through it all was because the one hint provided really did help. Do I want to keep going or should I swim? I think I should swim. I mean dive. Dive, dive, dive. Hit your burners, pilot. A cookie for the person who understands that reference. Dive. Look. To your amazement, you find yourself in an underwater cavern. The water here is much clearer here than it is in the swamp above. Ba-da-da-ba, ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-da-ba, can't you be a little bit more, I don't know, horizontal there, Roger? Why are you swimming like a dog? You can't go on. You do not have enough oxygen in your lungs. You panic. The need for oxygen causes you to become irrational. Oh, damn. We're going to have to add a death counter, aren't we? Though, your desire for air causes you to inhale large quantities of water, which results in suffocation. Another senseless tragedy. Alright, that's the same. Alright, so definitely got to come back to this later. It feels, yeah. You're so lucky you stumbled into the right spot. Yeah, I am. That was very lucky. That small little dive puddle is so cruel for people that don't find and don't want hints. I can imagine. I can imagine. How did you end up getting past the monster? So, thanks to the hint, we rescued the, well, that drove me towards a little man that was trapped on the rope. So we freed the boy, who then, we then tried looking around the area, found the boy picking berries, and then I ran around some more. Then I found the boy at the beginning of the swamp. He was doing something. Only then did I realize I should be looking at the boy. So I eventually did, and it turned out he was rubbing the berries on him. So I had to use that command, rub berries on body, and it worked. So the monster came and grabbed me, but he let me go because I was too putrid. I'll get that mouse cursor out of the way. Look. You are at the east end of the swamp area. Forest extends to the east. Where am I? Hello? There we are. Alright, so I'm going to need some sort of breathing apparatus to get down there. Clearly. Well, not bad. I'm actually kind of proud of myself. See? Those are the moments I feel happy about. The moment you just stumble upon something that has frustrated so many other players by finding that little hole. I found the hole, the deep part, but the realization from previous Sierra games is that you should always dive. Always dive and then see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? It won't let you. But it worked, which is great. All right, let's look. You're in a lightly forested area. A large fissure nearby seems to lead straight down. Look. Ground. The ground is soil. Look. Trees. This tree is dead. The bark must have fallen off years ago. It bears no foliage. I would never think to dive. You see, only because I've been playing. I went through the Sierra Quest, the King's Quest games, and also Police Quest 2, where you had to dive. So every time that context, it's always important, and I always keep forgetting that whenever everything the game tells you, more often that they might have a hint in what you need to do next. And I know it sounds obvious, but like the little things, like, oh, this. I had, even with Mask of Eternity, when I was in the ice level, it made a note when I walked that, hey, there's a gap here. But I missed it the first time. I didn't understand what it was telling me to do. And then I had to look it up and then realize, oh, the reason why it was telling me is because I had to use an icicle in that gap in order to create a rod, which I needed to open a door. But yeah. Let's see. Push tree. That would advance the game in no way. Cut tree. The tree is very solid. You have no implement which to penetrate it, and you're no beaver. Eat tree. Climb tree. This tree is dead and seems to be free of the slick secretions some of the others generate. You begin to shinny your way up the snag. Oh, really? I got 2 points for that. Crack. Uh-oh. Oof! Holy log jams, Batman. You almost ate the big one. And now you just ate the big one. Being less than careful, you lose your balance and slide off the log. Gravity has its way with you, and you are sucked to the depths of the fissure at a very high rate of speed. Needless to say, you hit the bottom and your mortal remains are redimensioned to the point where life is no longer an option. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, wow, I didn't save until I got across, did I? Nuts. All right. Hey there, Dave. Been a while. How you doing? I really enjoyed Space Quest. Yeah, I'm enjoying it right now. It's really fun. Same result. I tried because he was, once he got off, once the log fell and he stood up, he was wobbling. So I just pressed one key and that was enough. So clearly don't press diagonal. It's like, okay. You hadn't seen that death either. Wow, I'm just full of unseen deaths today. Save. Tree. Hey there, Iagra. Did you miss Space Quest 1? Yes, you did. We played it on Friday, and it was fun. I beat it in one sitting. It took a while, but I beat it. I'm hoping that, should the light be on? Not yet. Yeah, it took like 7.5 hours almost, but it was a lot of fun. Whoops. So I'm afraid to move. There we go. Don't stand up. Don't stand up. There we go. Let's go. Can't think of anything else. There's a website called The Many Deaths of Roger Wilco. You'll be amazed at how many deaths there are. Ugh. I can only imagine. But it's also nice. I won't lie. I am very tempted half the time just to save and see what kind of death you get. But then I have to manually update that death counter every time. You need to catch on replay. Only 7 hours. If you got like, it's like one Lord of the Rings movie. No, it's not. Look trees. Yes, you see a tree, look ground. Look rocks. The rocks in this region are all gray and fairly rounded. There appears to be nothing of interest about them. You got to do that for Space Quest 3. For what? Beat it in one sitting? I'm not even sure I can do this in one sitting, to be honest. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Yikes, you've been snared. Suspended above the ground, you are unable to move freely. Cut rope. I didn't know. Help. Well, I'm not dead. After a while, the cerebral fireworks begin. Capillaries begin to burst under the strain. You pass out. Once again, time passes. And then some more time passes. While unconscious, you have the strangest of dreams. Get out of there, mouse. If you remove the skimmer and time machine parts, about 2 hours. Well, it didn't take that long for the slot machine. What was it? Maybe like 30 minutes? It wasn't too long. The skimmer wasn't that long either. Maybe another 20 minutes? 25? Wasn't too bad. I don't remember. But I took my time with that one. I also had to AFK for a bit. You imagine that your name is Larry. You are wearing something known as a leisure suit, apparently made of 100% synthetic materials and proven to generate large amounts of static electricity. While prowling a locale known as the Land of the Lounge Lizards, you spend your time badgering women of the area to participate in bizarre mating rituals such as... Just then, consciousness begins to creep in. Your head begins to clear and you realize that you have been imprisoned. Your captor appears to be that large oaf sitting near the fire. Well, you're surrounded in a well-hidden clearing. It is surrounded on 3 sides by large smooth rock formations with brush to the north. A cage is below one of the formations. You are currently in it. In the center, a campfire burns. One has to wonder about the purpose of a fire during a warm day such as this. A rope sits on one of the boulders. A large beast is nearby. Caught. Look. Ah, man. The hunter looks hungry. Talk to hunter. The hunter seems to ignore you. Throw spore at hunter. Upon impact with the ground, the spore opens and spews its dust into the air. The hunter falls to the ground paralyzed. I got points for that. Oh crap. How do I get out of here? You don't have anything to do with that. Uh-oh. The cage is made from some very hard branches. They might as well be welded steel bars. Lock. It's crude looking but effective. The rust would prevent anything but the correct key from turning it. Break. Lock. That does not compute. You've caused the guard to be paralyzed. I don't think he's too pleased with you. I think we're about to see a death. Hello. Pow! Uh-oh. And I'm being shish kebabbed. The hunters decided that it's perfect day for a barbecue. As he slowly turns you over the fire, you begin to turn a beautiful golden brown. Death follows at an agonizingly long distance. That should be death number 26. Way to go, Wingnut! Okay, I've already seen that death dialogue. Okay. It's not available to you from here. Talk to hunter. The hunter stands and takes a long look in your direction. His face, though strange in its own right, bears an expression one might see in a freak show patron. He moves closer. Throw spore at hunter. Upon impact with the ground, the spore opens and spews its dust into the air. The hunter falls to the ground paralyzed. Search hunter. You search the large, not to mention uncleansed body of the hunter. You find a key which might unlock the cage. Other than that, you find only assorted parasites clinging to him. Take key. You reach through the bars and take possession of the key. Use key. Unlock. That does not compute. Unlock. Lock. You slip the key into the lock and give it a turn. The lock snaps open. Open gate. Open door. You open the cage door. Take rope. What? Oh. You grab the rope. 50 points. Use rope on hunter. Tie up hunter. What a waste of perfectly good rope. In this state, it will not prove an impedance. Move hunter into cage. Pick up hunter. Damn it. We're out. Look fire. Look stool. Oh god, we're out. We're out. We're out. We're out. We're out. We're out. Run! Run! Run, you fool! Roger, run! Run! Roger, run! He's gonna get up. Roger, gotta run. Eee! Roger! What are you doing, Roger? Run! This is the only exit I can think of. Oh my god. Oh baby, we're in trouble. I don't know where to go. Hide? Huh. Oh, for God's sakes. Break hunter's neck. I've seen Hitman. Damn. Rotisserie Wilco, now a Costco. Man, I haven't had rotisserie chicken from Costco in a while. Oh, hey there, Cosmic Monkey. How you doing? It's going well. It's going well. Just trying to figure out how to get out of this situation. He's gonna wake up. Run, Roger. Good use of hands. Look, Cliff. You can't tie up the hunter? In this state, he will not prove an impedance. Nice guy you are. Okay. Can I take the lock? Okay, I'm gonna increase the speed and try to get out of here somehow. Stupid foliage. There we go. Alright. Whew. I mean, one screen over doesn't really mean much, but... we out! What is that? You're at the edge of a forest. The boundary is a sheer cliff at the east side of the area. In the distance, you see a landing platform, probably the one which welcomed you to this strange, lush world. I did see a ship. What happens if you go no— ah! Ah! Drats. Vohaul's troops have tracked you down and escape. Past sentence for your escape. Tough luck, eh? That's death number 27. Ba, 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 ba. Ba-da-da-ba, ba-da-da-ba, ba-da-da-ba. Oh, you missed the other 26 deaths. Alright, so... damn. So just go to the left? Guess we're going to the left. It's just taking off. Oh, I can see it. Ah! Look, ship. Ah, he's gone. I've already read this. Yeah, okay. Oh, you spooked me. Sorry. I didn't mean to scream like that. I just didn't realize they would pop up so quickly. I thought it was just flying off in the distance. I didn't expect it to actually come after me that quickly. But the hunter's gone. That's good. The shuttle in the distance looks like it would be a nice thing to have right now. You were just... hey, wait a second. Is this where I got trapped? Intrigued with gravity, you take another terminal ride to solid ground. Watch your step, Roger Wilco. Whoops. 29. Thanks for playing. You're being very entertaining. Yep. Whoa! That wasn't the shuttle. Okay. So even if you go north, it's death. I didn't realize that. I thought that shuttle was them going from a distance and coming back. No, it's just them. Okay. That's 30 deaths. And also, I'm going to turn on my light. Give me a second here. I didn't realize that. Okay, just go to the left then. So that's not the same. Okay. This is where the swamp is, isn't it? Okay, that's where the cliff is. But I got the rope, right? It's relatively short rope made from rough hemp. All right, so I'm just going to explore around here. All the rocks in this region are gray and fairly rounded. There appears to be nothing interesting about them. Can I take the spore back? Spent spore will be of no use to you now. No. Break cage. That does not compute. Look cage. Hey, you can walk this way. Smoke it. Look! The fire's out. Starting work now. Have the stream in the background. All right. See you later, Tiger. You have a good one. Guess we can't take anything from there. Unlurk? D-lurk? You can type commands. I think command or commands to see the full list. Commands. There you go. That should be all of them. Almost fell to my death. Oh! I forgot to ask. From Space Quest 1, what was the plant for? I never used it. I just kept eating it, and it was a bad taste. But what were you supposed to use the plant on? Well, not for that. You smoothly step off the edge of the fissure. Gravity has its way with you, and you're sucked into the depths of the fissure at a very high rate of speed. Okay, I've read that one. Oh, the plant wasn't for anything? Oh. It was just to eat it. Okay. Was there anything else I never... Hey there, Farrell. Well, it's been a while. How you doing? I was going to mention I never knew you could pick up the plant. Wow, really? Speaking of... The bushes seem to be composed of leaves and small branches. Nothing interesting about them. Which means there might be something interesting in somewhere else. How did you kill the Orat? Oh, I killed the Orat. Not with the bot. I used the other method. I had to use a hint. Even though I technically tried everything but the water bottle. But you're supposed to throw the bottle at the Orat. I threw other things at it. I didn't throw the water bottle, which makes me more... That was a sad thing where I didn't use everything. Because I was so frustrated by the lack of understanding of how that parser worked. I was just like, there's no context being given by the game telling me that this is the wrong way to use it. It was just saying, huh? Huh? I was like, or some variation of that. I was like, Hey there, Kit. How long have you been on for? 3 hours now. We did start in space, fairly briefly. We were cleaning a station, and then we were told to clean a ship, walked in the ship, we got kidnapped, and now we're here on this planet. After escaping. I use the water. I tried looking for the spider bot kill variation, but it didn't work. I think I did things out of order. I want to say where the spider bot, I lured the spider bot into the Aurat cave, but there was no Aurat. It was very confusing. What am I doing now? Right, bushes. No. The plants, the plants. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Hey there, so Belmont. Are you going to play all 6 Space Quests? Yes. I've never played them. So we just finished 1 last stream, and now we're on 2. And next time, if I can finish this 1 sitting, I'm not sure. I went too fast. I can start Space Quest 3 next time. Although some people said this is a shorter game than 1, which is surprising. Let's stop playing loosey-goosey with the speed values here. So how do I do this? Climb tree. Then we crawl over because we are scared. And we're back. Three is your favorite? A lot of people say 3, 4. I can't wait to see 3 though, because I do know that music changes, and that's when there's going to be some good times. Can't wait for that. We can finally use the Roland. It's only shorter than 1 if you know all the puzzles. Actually, I did want to save it because I actually wanted to quit the game and load up Space Quest 1 real quick, because I was wondering, other than the plant, was there anything else that was not used at all? I just never figured out what they were supposed to be used for. Hey, Belmont, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. The knife? Are you supposed to use the knife on anything? The knife. The empty survival kit? Was that just nothing? The plant, we ate it for points. The knife. The knife. Was there any use for the knife? The knife was an alternate way to get to the laundry room. Oh, to open the grate. Ah, okay, okay. The glass we used. The gadget. That's just a dialect translator. I think that was it, right? The key card gave me access on the ship itself, on the Arcada. I think that's it. The trunk was obvious. Yes, it was. I guess there's nothing with the survival kit, though. That had no use other than being opened. That's what I assume anyways. Does this game have Astro Chicken? I don't know what that is. I don't know. Crawl the other side. If you don't turn on the gadget, the alien photographic face talks gibberish. Oh, okay, okay. But we made it to the other side. Now I gotta deal with the swamp again. Hopefully I still smell like berries. Or it ran away. I still can't dive. I'll drown. So there's not much point in me doing that. Oh, that was more of the chat. Okay. All right. The only place I can think of using the rope is here with the shorter rope. The rope is gone. Huh. Or is this the same rope from here? You take possession of one of the spores, being careful not to mistakenly break it open. I mean, I didn't get any points for it, so I assume you don't need it again. But who knows? I forgot! I completely forgot. I was thinking, oh, maybe I should throw the spore at the tree. No. No, just run. There's no reason to be around here. This is bad. It's bad times. Hey there, Inferno. Yep, made it past Space Quest 1. We're on 2 now. Only 200 more points to go. How you doing? Trying to think, where do I go now? You'll have to decide between the stump and the log. Oh. The fissure appears to be very deep, with sheer sides. You can make out no detail as it darkens toward the bottom. Tie, rope, log. You're not near a good place to tie the rope. Climb tree. Tie rope, trunk. Not right now. Got 2 points. Climb down rope. Yo, let's go! Oh, shoot! Look! You're in a sheer-sided gorge suspended on a rope between the 2 rock faces. There is a mammoth member of the local fauna to the right. It looks to be in constant need of nourishment, hence the look being cast at you. F6 to release grip on rope. You release your grip. I pressed one button. I didn't press F6. I just pressed left. I thought he would start swinging. I guess not. I guess he starts dying when you press left. You release the grip on the rope. This has a negative effect on your resistance to the urging of gravity. "34 deaths. Don't press the arrow keys on the rope." You're doing great? That's awesome. Kids will want to know who the bad guys are. Damn. So we now know that where Mission Impossible got this from. Tom Cruise was ripping off Roger Wilco. Not if that was the result. Ba 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 ba. Trunk. What? Hide rope, climb down rope. Okay. He's a hardy-sized fellow. You would guess him to be quite an energy guzzler. His stare suggests serious caloric lust. Low whistle. If I climb down, the only response from it is a stomach growl. Oh wait, I thought I picked up... Oh no, I never actually went and picked up the spore. Couldn't I just use the spore and throw it at it? I wonder if you can. I don't think it'll let me. It should. That'll work. I'm going just to get a spore, which probably won't do anything. Where was the deep part? It was here, right? Yep. You're supposed to swing there, maybe. Farrell, don't tell me what, please. Let me try and figure it out. Oh, God, even the exclamation point hit doesn't work. Nothing works. Oh, pick up spore. Did I take it? Yep, I have the spore. Oops, wrong way. I think I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh, I'm dead. I deviated from the path. I deviated from the path. 35 deaths. Ah, no worries. There's nothing I can do. Just gonna have to keep, I don't know. To be fair, though, I did swing, and it didn't do anything. Maybe you have to type in swing. There we go. We got it. We got it. Uh-oh. Was that a one-time cross? Oh, no. Okay, you still smell like garbage. Okay, great. Or taste horrible, I mean. Great, great, great. Tree climb. B2. Climb tree. Climb rope. Throw spore at beast. That wouldn't be helpful. Swing rope. You need to be further down for the rope to cause a good swing. That's 2 points. That's not much of a swing. Is it getting more? Oh, it's getting faster. Is there momentum? Oh, okay. Let's go. All right, all right, all right. Whew. But yeah, I mean, that was a thought I had, but I tried using arrow keys. I probably would have typed it in. But just again, if I get stuck, the channel point system allows you to use the hint request. So, that's a great way to use it. Yes, thank you, Deolid. Got past monster. Right. Look around. Nope. Look rock. Cave. You're standing on the... Okay, same thing. I didn't know that. Please accept... No! Look. I mean, yeah. It actually happened before, so I tried putting at the bottom right corner, exclamation point hint. No, don't worry. Don't worry, Farrell. It's not a problem. It's just that the way... it's really hard to figure out how hints work because some people don't want it, and I'm trying to. So the way I'm trying to do it differently is if I get stuck, people who haven't guessed, who haven't played the game, they can offer hints or guesses, I should say. They'll offer a guess. If it doesn't work, then people who know what to do, they would then use the channel points. It already happened, but that's why I put it. But it's not a problem. Don't worry about it. It happens. There's nothing. It wasn't your fault. You didn't know. And honestly, you guessed it yourself, right? So it's technically not even a hint. You weren't sure yourself, so you didn't know. Farrell, again, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. But if you gotta go, you gotta go. Have a great night. But if you want to stay and keep hanging around, please do. It's not a big deal. Honestly, it doesn't matter. But this is like, I mean, it's the third time, the second time I've said it. But so, trust me, it's not a big deal. Being as dark as it is in here, there isn't much to see. You do see light coming from the east. I don't have a light. I'm about to die, aren't I? Being as dark as it is in here, there isn't much to see. You do see light coming from the east. That is... This may not be a good idea. You know, see here, I'm wandering in the dark. Yeah, it doesn't end well for the person wandering, but you know, this could be an exception. Was there anything on the other side? God, did I soft lock myself but not getting the fire? What if I needed the fire somehow? It's not like I could find a piece of wood to... Did I soft lock myself? Did I soft lock myself by not getting the fire? I am soft locked? But not for the reason you think. Oh. But I am soft locked. Oh. Welp. I mean, I tried running around, but I can't seem to move but beyond a certain point. Nothing is killing me, I'm just stuck. I can't even see. Okay, I can only see where my eyes are. Whoa, I actually did get a bit farther. But I'm technically soft locked, right? You hear sounds of many small scratchy footsteps moving towards you. I think I'm dead. Ow! Gnash. Growl. Crunch. Snap. You've just been felled by a killer cave beaver. You now know the meaning of excruciating when used in reference to level of pain. So we definitely... we definitely needed something to get past it. Alright, so we got past the monster, but I got technically soft locked according to some people. So it would definitely be at this point where I can still maybe get myself out of it. Can I still get myself out of it from here? Is this technically a soft lock? Or am I good from here? Although only in water, they're more dangerous. Space Quest 2 has the worst amount of situations to get locked. So I hear. So I hear. I'm actually I actually did get past a couple of situations already by pure luck. But it looks like that case it wasn't. The lock is once you jump from the rope. So I'm still missing something, huh? Do I have that spore? I thought it would trigger twice. Can I climb this tree? You're gonna have to use a lifeline. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. We shall see. The only other place is the part where I dove, but I don't have enough air for that. What else could I be missing? Uh-oh. Oh, for a second there I thought I got stuck. What the hell was that? It looked like I was going into the... Oh, that was weird. I was like, what happened to Roger there? He kind of like absorbed himself into the rock face there. Okay. Let's speed this up. The cliff is sheer. There looks to be no way down without the direct aid of gravity. The rotted stump is only a reminder of the healthy tree that which once stood there. Okay. So should you add the no backseat gaming tag to the channel? I don't know. I don't want to, because I don't want to stop people from providing ideas, but at the same time, because no backseat gaming does sound rude. It sounds a bit rude. And also, I've read that people don't read tags. You don't think it's rude? I don't know. Oh, this will give me a moment to rest and think. People provide hints when they have clearly played the game and deny it. Like that guy with the berries. Someone said something about the berries? I don't even remember. I honestly forgot. It's hit or miss. Some trolls purposely look for the tag just a backseat. Yeah, I mean, maybe I have to, like, put something in the channel title. Or, again, try something with the title, or put something on the left corner there. It's a lot of information, but maybe I should take something out. Take one of the panels out. Maybe the digital availability thing. There we go. Oops. Oops. I thought it would stop. Because the last thing I don't want anyone to be upset because I say no hints. I don't want anyone to be upset by that. I honestly feel bad, but at the same time, I need a chance, right? I need a chance to at least figure something out. What do I do now? I've used... There's no fire. I can't... The only thing is swimming, but that drowns me. I gotta admit, I don't read tags very often unless it catches my eye. Yeah. Uh, I'll look at tags sometimes, but more often than not, I don't look at tags. I've never checked the tags in 9 years. Just say Space Quest 2, no hints, and they can ask further in chat. Still, I can just type no Space Quest 2 exclamation point hints. Actually, I forgot a colon there. There we go. Updated stream title. No. Should I put it there? There we go. Hope people can read that. So I just put exclamation point hint so people can write it. Some people actively look for channels with no spoilers of backseat gaming, only spoiler game content. There's a discussed at quite some length by Kilgore Trout recently. Oh, was it? Only language stuff catches my eye. Well, I put exclamation point hint in the title. I updated it. So maybe that should be enough for now. Only language stuff catches the... Also feels like a subtle difference between offering ideas and telling a solution that you can actually know. Way too passive-aggressive for Twitch chat. Speaking of, I'm about at the point where I might need a second hint. I just dive? I don't think I can speed that. There's no way. Nope. At that same point, you die. There's no way I can make that. That is 38 deaths. I'm trying to think if there's anything like the Fisher that I should look at. All right, 3:30 into the stream, game time wise. I'll give it about 5 more minutes, and then I'll ask anyone, if anyone who hasn't played the game, if they have a guess what I should do. We'll see. And afterwards, we'll open it up to T-Ken, who's got his hint queued up for 2 hours now. Oh, man. Did you ever have a spacesuit where you're on the ship, took off, and then landed here? No, I was cleaning, and then I was cleaning in space, so I had a suit on. Then I went back into the ship because I was told to clean an actual ship, not the station. And then in the airlock, I switched clothes. And then I went to clean the ship, and then I got knocked out by the people hiding in the ship, and then was whisked away to this planet. I still have 5 minutes, Durafan. I still have 5 minutes, Durafan. I said 5 minutes. It wasn't even a minute. Oh well. You know what? I probably wouldn't have figured it out. Take deep breath. Is that gonna work? No way, Durafan. Durafan, have you played this? Durafan, have you played this? Durafan. Durafan, have you played this? Durafan, have you played this, Durafan? You see, I can't win. Either way, I can't win. Have you played this, Durafan? Take deep breath before diving. He copied it from the walkthrough. The thing is, he is right. It is still. Oh no, it could be. I don't know. That. Ooh, I don't know. Not a good look, Durafan. I don't know, Durafan. That's not a good look, Durafan. Not a good look. I was gonna say, oh, maybe you got the question mark mixed up, but I don't know. I don't know, unless you're 0 where the bracket and the question mark is. I don't know. Durafan, Durafan, Durafan. Durafan, Durafan, Durafan. Oh no, Durafan. Have you been caught out? Alright, let's go down. Oh, jeez. This is too good. We just had a 10-minute chat. I said 5 minutes. No one could wait a minute. Oh god, I'm stuck. Not even a minute. Holy balls, where am I? You're in a small grotto below the swamp. The strange light dances off the walls of this cave. Its origin, a glowing gem situated at the top of the boulder. Not a good look. Do you remember the Easter egg I suggested earlier? We're way past not a good look. Well, I mean... Yes, our innocence was destroyed, but... Still. Oh. Take gem. You take the glowing gem. 3 points. The glowing gem provides a gentle illumination. Okay, cool. Durafan? You see, if it brings entertainment out, that's the important part. Once again, you wisely taking a load of air and head below. Durafan. You gotta remove the brackets on the copy paste, Durafan. Yeah, but again, that question mark location. Question mark's at the bottom of the computer. The bracket's way at the top. Way at the top. Oh my god, I'm stuck. There we go. So you can understand why there's some debate going on. You were supposed to buy the hint book. I know. Well, actually, technically, I do have a strat guide. It's up there. I do actually have a companion, but I'm not using it because, you know, I figured if anyone wanted to provide a hint, they could. But this is already proving to be a way more entertaining prospect right now. We have drama. We have intrigue. We have conspiracies abound. Oh my gosh. He's on an international keyboard. Well, Kit, you always... I was gonna write. You're always, what's the word? What's the way to say it? You always look on the good side of people. I don't know. Who cares? I mean, come on. Look for light. Success. There we go. Can we claim the number that we used for the hotline? Just randomly answer it when people call for an answer. Alright, let's just go. We're out. We got the light. Take a deep breath. That's very serologically, right? No. How many people got that on their first try? Do you remember when Shift 2 used to be quotes? Now it's the enter key. Well, I mean, this is the year 2020. I have to assume nobody's watching this stream on Twitch on a keyboard from 1970. I mean, oops. Still, it's good entertainment. I would not have gone and take a deep breath. I've been scouring the countryside for an object. Yeah, same here. Absolutely. But hey, if Durafin got it legit, that is one hell of a guess. Say no more. I forgot, was Durafin also the one who said swing rope? No, that wasn't. But that was more accidental. No worries. So I guess when he first tries to grab you is when you jump to the other side, because that's the warning. So you gotta get that F6 ready. Getting closer. Getting closer. Gotta wait for that hand. And jump. Do. Oh, when you were in France, the keyboard said some things in oppositions. Maybe. Use gem. Take out gem. Look at gem. Hold up gem. Raise gem. Use gem. You take out the gem and hold it in your palm. The room is illuminated by its glow. You hear a small shriek and the sound of many footsteps moving away from you. Ooh, 70 points. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Where am I going? Why am I stuck? Hello? There we go. I just finished Police Quest 1 and started 2, so it was very logical to you. Really? The ground below your feet disappears. You tumble down through the darkness. While tumbling to the base of the canyon, the spore you were carrying is crushed, releasing the disabling powder. You're paralyzed. I guess it's the game's way of making sure that you don't take the spore with you. Did you dive in a lake in Police Quest? Yes, Police Quest 2. You dive in a lake. But you don't have to take a deep breath. Because you had gear. Because it was modern times. How long are we paralyzed for? Maybe a minute? Unless a beast comes and eats us. We make a very tempting snack. Oops, sorry, hit the microphone. Wait for starvation. It can happen. I wouldn't be surprised with this game. Hey, we're up. That was a rather spectacular entrance. All systems seem to be intact, though. Got it. Whew! Don't want to lose that. Retro Helvin, thank you for the follow. Thank you for that. The dwellers mumble something. The translator responds with, "Follow us, Beanpole." They hurry away. You are at the bottom of a steep gorge, almost totally surrounded by impassable rock. There is an opening to the southeast. The walls extend up a great distance. It looks like a boulder dam. Get it? Boulder dam? Sorry, bad joke. You notice nothing special here. The gem is still with me, right? Yep, I took it. I picked it up. New friends? Welcome to our canyon! You look to be from out of town. On behalf of all of us, I would like to thank you for saving our compadre from the hunters. You are welcome to stay in the canyon as long as you like. When you are ready to leave, simply say the word and my assistants will show you the only way out for a being of your size. When you leave, however, we must seal the exit behind you for our own protection. Goodbye and good luck. All right. Look, you're at the south end of the gorge bottom. There are more odd rock formations here. There are still more of those little pink folks. They don't speak, they just giggle. How dare you giggle at me? Pick up man. Control your hormones. I just want to pick up a man. Look, rock. You're not possessed as a designated item. Excuse me? You're not constructed in a manner that would allow you to do anything to the boulders. You might get those little pink guys to move one of them. Oh. The rock walls are too solid to pass. Too tall and solid to pass through. I can't take a little rock there. Can we actually go back here? The cave becomes too steep to continue further. Okay, so we're definitely not getting through there. This doesn't look natural. Ask for exit. Talk. Whoops. How do I ask him to leave? I want to leave. Hmm. He just said just ask him to open up the path, right? Um... Okay. Okay. Say the word to my assistants. Ask to leave? Do I have the gem? Say the word! Say the word! Aw, come on. Really? Alright. Said the word. Say the word. You learn nothing through this new act. Climb. There we go. You can't maneuver with a gem in your hand. Nope, don't adjust your monitor. We have taken control. There is no light source in the vicinity. You couldn't see guano if it wasn't pasted to your proboscis. How do I know I'm... Oh, for goodness sakes! Am I... Clearly not moving. Yuck. A horrible aroma permeates the air. The sound of suction and slithering reverberate throughout the tunnel. Not right now. What do you mean not right now? Am I already dead? What's going on? Oh crud, the warm inviting feel of suction cup laden tentacles encompass you. A sharp probing pain is your introduction to death. Yep. I guess I have to use the gem before I climb down? You don't need that just yet. Besides, you can barely walk and wink at the same time. Climbing the ladder while holding something will be certain death for you. Use gem with supporter. Can I not combine these? Put this on my head. Put supporter on head. Let's don't say we did. Damn it. Developers must have thought this would be funny, like reversing the controls on the stairs in King's Quest. I wouldn't know. I couldn't see anything. I don't even know if you were moving. I'm just pressing random buttons here. I saw a blur, but I missed it. This ladder puzzle sucks. Suddenly, an inhuman guttural moan echoes through the narrow caves. You're not sure which direction it came from. The only thing you do know for sure is that you've just soiled your undergarment. I have no idea what I'm doing. I thought you can mix, I don't know, put the gem with the supporter and then put on your head or something. Like a little light. But I don't know. What kind of ladder is this? I think I'm dead. Not right now, I'm dead. Clearly has to be before I climb down. Am I not spelling it right? Yes. You don't need that just yet. Besides, you can barely walk and wink at the same time. Climbing a ladder while holding something would be a certain death for you. I can't put it in my mouth. Ah, better. Not a great deal better, but better. We're illuminated. You see rock walls. The glowing rock is barely effective in cutting the darkness. I don't get how you can still... Oh, whatever. You're like a baby with a little glowing pacifier. A dab. Subtly inhuman guttural moan. An inhuman guttural moan echoes through the narrow caves. You're not sure which direction it came from. The only thing you do know for sure that you is that you sold your undergarment. Let's go, let's go. Oops. Put the gem in your mouth. Whoa. Another ladder, eh? Oh, there might be some items here. Ruh-roh. Why can't I go? Why can't I go back? Hello? Oh no, I wanted to go back. No, no, no. Okay, there we go. 40 deaths sounds about right. Only one soft lock so far, though. So far. By the way, it's good to see you. Zeke. Oh, man, this is... This... Oh, how am I going to know if there's anything hidden here? I hope not. I hope it's just a straight exit. Yes, we are at the gym. Put gym in mouth part. That was lucky. Well, I figured out where to go. It's just... Is this a dead end? I think it's a dead end. Just got to figure out a way through this maze and not get caught by whatever that is. Tread in the butt. I wasn't going to put the athletic supporter in the butt. I mean, I was trying to put it on his head. Use it as like a little mini torch with the gem. That would be cool. I did find the swamp by walking in the right place. Yo, let's go. You have an opportunity to stand and spare your tender knees. The crystal clear water gives off a gentle glow. In abundance, it is able to light the room. You take the glowing gem from between your aching jaws. You notice it is overly moist as you slip it into your pocket. 94 points. Water world. This place is amazing. Beautiful subterranean waterfalls and cascades drop before you, filling the air with billions and billions of tiny misty droplets, which tickle the cilia. The air is thick with the revitalizing humid freshness. This message is also getting a little thick. Look at the water. Speaking of water... Yeah, let's go. The water is clear except for a very slight cloudiness and appears to be luminous. In fact, the water's soft glow seems to be providing the light here. While it looks refreshing in a way, you are slightly reluctant to drink the water that glows. Maybe some other time. Oh, it glows. Ah, this is better than a shower massage. Climb waterfall. Attempting to scale the sharp, moisture-laden walls of rock would be too dangerous. You are swimming in the swiftly moving water of this underground river. The river forks near the back of the cave. The glow from the water softly illuminates the room. Oh, it splits into two paths. Fork? We go left or right. Let's try left. Left is death. Oh, it's not. Feels like it's a little hard to swim back. Or is that just my imagination? There is nothing of interest below the surface of the water besides the uncurrent might drown you. Let's try right. As you enter another of the mysterious subterranean chambers, you realize that the water is now racing toward a giant whirlpool in the middle of the water. You are caught in the strong current, powerless to alter your course. Left was right. I got it the first time. Well, that's now 41 deaths. Embrace it. Just embrace it. Embrace the sweet, sweet, sweet caress of death right now. Just take it all in. Take it all in, Roger. You earned it. You earned your respite. There we go. You're like a little poo. Your body is sucked down until finally you are able to resist no more and must yield to the overwhelming force. Oh my... We're not dead. Plot twist. Geez, that was quite a trip. Peering around, you find yourself back in the open again. We are not dead. Oh, what? Alright, we're going to have to roll it back, though, because I do want to check out what's on the left side. That looks like death. That looks like death. You're in another chamber of the underground river. This area seems a little more alive with the sights and sounds of falling water. However, you don't detect much noise coming at all from the back of the cave, because it's a cliff! It's a water, it goes down, we'll die. Well, I am going to preemptively add the death counter to 41, because I am curious. I am curious. Oh, we can't control it. We're in it now. Oh, Roger. Sorry, but it's for science. It's for science. Ah! There were 2 thuds. 3 thuds. Splat. Oof. Maybe he came out of it. After caromming after caromming off a pair of rock outcroppings, you find a final resting place at the base of the falls. Beep, 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 beep. All right, let's go. Do 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 do. All right, 99 out of 250. Or maybe it's because the sound of rushing water echoing in the cavern is masking any other sounds. That could be it. It's the first time you've ever seen that word, really? Geez, that was quite a trip. Peering around, you find yourself back in the open again. You're in a pool. It is fed by a waterfall which spews from a strange rock face. An actual face. An ugly one that is carved into the rock. It must be hundreds of years old. Oh, it is a face. I just realized that now. The strange, ugly face has a look of disgust etched into it. The waterfall streams from the open contorted mouth. This must have been carved by members of an early civilization. If this was their god, imagine how ugly the common man looked. First I thought I game over it, but... It's a term from billiards. Yeah, also, there's a game called Caroms, which I used to play when I was a kid. A lot of fun. Same message, nothing special. 99 out of 250 points. We're about to hit that triple digit. You're in a little clearing which is surrounded by large boulders and impenetrable brush. There is water in which you entered. At the bottom left, you can just see a landing platform in the distance. Ooh. That does not seem to be in your sight right now. It looks wet. All right. Hey, that's not foil, this is rocks. It's rocks. EGA, yes, this is the EGA version of the game. You're too dense to play this game is what it wants to say. That's not necessarily true. I mean, false. Yes. Excuse me? This is tough to figure out with just purely your mind. Very non-intuitive. Okay. Look, trees. You give the whistle a toot. It makes an odd sound. You hear an incredible whirring and grinding sound coming from the north. 104 points. Oh god, I think he killed me. Well, ain't that a hoot? That guy reduced you to a multicolored mound of coleslaw like matter. Better than Murphco Slice-O-Matic. You are dead, however. Well, I figured it out, but I ended up paying the price for it. I should probably be in the water when I do that. Wow, you must have already known. I did not know that. It just, there's nothing else to do. I can't get past the rocks. I have no other items. I've been blowing this whistle everywhere and it does nothing. What am I going to do? Put the supporter on my head? That doesn't even do that. Play a puzzle? That's all I got. I got nothing. I just can't believe it worked. Let's try the, blow the whistle here. Suddenly, a Labian terror beast buzzes into the room like a tornado, and looks like he could do as much damage as one. He's gone. Or he's scanning. He's scanning. The Labian terror beast is spinning around like a tornado, and looks like he'd do as much damage as one. Okay. Is the doc cheating? Of course. Of course I'm cheating. Of course I'm cheating. So what do I do now? Do I blow the whistle again? Whoops. Nope. Or do I just leave? I could just leave? I hope that didn't break anything. I gotta know now, was I supposed to do something with it or can I just leave? If I was supposed to do something with it, then I have to figure that out. Yes? Yes, you were. Alright, so I despawned him, which means I would technically be soft-locking myself. But I was aware of the fact that that wasn't supposed to kind of happen. You can just leave, but there's an alternate way of dealing with him. Alright. Let me see if I can try and figure it out. It's not much of a taco. Come at me, bro! Come at me! Come at me, bro! I'm not afraid of you. I'm very afraid of you. You chuck the Rubik's cubic Rube puzzle over to the beast. The beast appears interested in your offering. Whoa, I got 10 points for that. Curiosity gets the better of him as he reaches down for it. He seems quite perplexed by the puzzling plastic polyhedron. Oh, sweet. Can we talk to the beast? Or is this a limited time thing? Talk to beast. So much of a talker. Well, I'm out. I guess we're out. I had no idea what to do. Use all inventory items on the screen. Yeah, well, it worked. I don't know how long this is going to last for. Can we kill him? Blow a whistle again. Oh, he's not horny anymore. Let's go. Oh, is he going back to... You know I am. Whoa, hello. You are in a small clearing. Before you stands a large elevated platform, much like the one on which you landed when arriving on this planet. On one leg of the platform is an elevator door. A guard patrols the mid-level. From here, the guard looks quite similar to the ones you traveled with. It is a tall, impressive structure. A guard patrols the mid-level. We should be a little closer for that. Alright, let's check out his pattern. Damn dirty apes. Yeah. Huh. So when he comes back this way, he'll turn and watch me. Or not. Is it random? It might be random. Space Quest music is best heard through an MT32. You even get an insert Buckazoid message. You do. But alas, Space Quest 1 and 2 don't have that feature. Space Quest 3 does, though. And I can't wait to hear it, see it. Cannot wait. I walked a bit too early. Whoopsie. Whoa, as soon as he sees me. Dang, allowing the guard to observe you was not very swift. He has dissembled you, probably adding a little excitement to his otherwise dull day. Crawl. Whoops. Oh, that's 2 deaths. We'll add that to the counter. You think 5 has the best soundtrack? Okay. You got a jet for dinner, so I'll catch a fantastic conclusion to Vohaul later. Good luck. Thank you so much, Necrotoaster. Thank you again for the sub as well. That was very kind of you. Hope to see you again. Thanks again. And enjoy the emotes. Please enjoy the emotes. I worked hard on those, even though they're middling quality. They're not bad. At least I think so. See? It's pretty. Not bad. Not bad if I say so myself. But I am a little biased. Won't lie. Ooh, I got stuck in the shrub. Well, that's 3. That's 4. Okay. This might be safe. Let's see. This may not be the traditional way to do it, but... Oof. That's 5. Let's see if this is safe. Yep. Form V4, look at door. The elevator is nothing spectacular to look at. On the left side is a thin slot. Use key card on slot. What? That's 6. How many deaths? 50 something? 54? I can't exactly remember. Where's the slot? We're gonna double that. That's the spirit. A put card in slot. Is that 7? 7. You slide the key card into the slot, then remove it. That's 8. Oh, wow. Oh my god, King of Nowhere, thank you so much for gifting a sub to T-Ken. That's very kind of you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Enjoy the emotes, T-Ken. They're, 9. I'm getting too silly. Oh, I just put card in slot. Oh, you do? He did say he used to stream. All right. As soon as the elevator door closes behind you, the platform on which you rest begins to rise. All right, was that 8 deaths? What the hell? There we go. Das good. Das good indeed. Dimension Dude and Kilgore. He is a retro game lover. It looks like the shuttle that... It looks just like the shuttle that brought you here. You recall from when you landed the entry hatch being on. The rear left of the... Oh, the rear left of the shuttle. You have to move a little. You're on the landing platform. A shuttle sits quietly nearby. You see lush growth all around. You recall from... Okay, the rear left. Isn't this it? Okay. Well, we're in. There are 3 ways of getting to the elevator. Do you want to know the other 2 ways? Yeah. I mean, since I've already done it. I mean, let me... Wait, let me... Whoops. Sorry, not right now. That has no effect now. Look. You're inside a shuttle cockpit. There's an instrument panel before you. Between your legs is a throttle. You can see local tree tops. Look at the panel. Everything looks automatic. The panel is loaded with clusters of system status indicators. There is a power button, an attitude dial, and an ascent thruster button. Okay. Okay, there's a monitor glows on the left third of the console. Look, monitor. Ascent thruster is not ready. Attitude system, horizontal control. Forward is ahead, back is reverse. Okay. You can pick up a rock from the door and the rock at the... Oh. Pick up a rock from the door in the... Oh, okay. And what, throw it to distract the guard? I love this perspective for some reason. It makes me miss Windows 3.1. I just like the MS Paint aesthetic. That looks way better than MS Paint. Man, it looks like it's a good looking game, though. I'm really liking it. Spent a lot of time in the jungle, though. Attitude equals bad. Attitude bad. The shuttle begins to vibrate as the ascent thrusters ignite. Turn the dial. The attitude dial is now set to vac. Ready. Forward. Attitude system is forward is to ascend. Descend. Back is to ascend. Okay. So we press back. We're climbing up. Okay. Oh man, it wants me to actually do this whole thing. Okay. Can we fly horizontally? Okay, I thought we could go a little faster. We can't. 3 solutions to pass the guard and 2 solutions for the beast. You're off the planet. Good work, Roger Wilco. Oh man, the 139 out of 250. A tone sounds. A soft synthesized voice notes that adequate altitude has been achieved. Ascent thrusters are now ineffective. The monitor draws your attention again. Minimum altitude achieved. Attitude system is still on vertical. So, turn dial. Is now set to HAC. Look. Monitor. So now we're going forward now. Go forward. Ship whore. Let's go. You're about 2/3 of the game. Good job for a blind. Oh, well, thank you. I really am 2/3. Only one hint, huh? The screens are suddenly splashed with an incredibly horrible image of sludge Vohaul. Oh no. At least the game is forgiving with that. It would be brutal otherwise. Yes, with the alternate solutions. Definitely. There's a lot less soft locks in the game than people think. Seems to be. Although I wish it would have been nice if it was still at 0. And you're Rocky. Thank you, Inferno. Hello, Roger Wilco. I've been waiting for you. Once again, my subordinates have failed me. Anyway, it looks like you'll be visiting me again soon. Don't bother trying to pilot the vehicle. I have taken control. You'll be arriving at my command post shortly. I anxiously await your arrival. He closes with a chilling laugh. His image is frozen on the screens. The ship changes course as if it had a life of its own. All he can do is hang on. Turn dial. As Vohaul stated, nothing works. At this point, it will yield no important info. You feel the ship bank. That won't help, still stay seated. Not now. Ah! Wilco looks like Ron Perlman. I can see that. You can see a variety of celestial bodies neatly placed in the cold black of space. Eject. I don't understand eject. Through your window, you see your apparent destination, Vohaul's asteroid. Bum, bum, ba bum, bum, ba bum, bum, ba bum. That's not an asteroid. Bum, 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 ba bum, 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 bum. Did anyone mention that Sludge was actually named Slash in the first one? Well, all I remember from the first game is that, well, not all I remember. What I remember distinctly is that Vohaul in the first game was warning people about the Sarians, and now all of a sudden he's become a villain, which is very weird. The massive bay doors meet, jarring the entire vehicle bay. As you step down, the shuttle door slams shut behind you. You are quite surprised not to find several of Vohaul's guards waiting to greet you. You begin to ponder what the Twisted Scientist might have in store for you. You are standing on a suspended platform inside the cavernous vehicle bay, which has been carved out of the asteroid. Narrow walkways lead off in almost all directions. Watch your step. Or Phil Hartman, caveman lawyer. Sometimes people break bad. I don't know. Slash it. I mean, I just don't get what, because in the second game, in the beginning, he says, I tried to create it to destroy at the beginning of the second game. But in the first game, I know they changed the name, but clearly it's supposed to be the same person. But I don't know. I guess they thought, oh, we'll just change the name. It makes more sense. They could should have made it like a different person who was a Sarian, someone on the ship that we, like the captain of the ship or something. I don't know. He must have been driven insane by people ignoring him. I thought it was the same person. It just didn't make sense. Confirms that Slush and Sludge or Vohaul are twin clone brothers. The SQ companion book? I have that companion book. I haven't read it though because I obviously didn't want to spoil it for myself. It's very weird. Nothing new about it, it just sits there unusable. You're in a rather large room to the east of the vehicle bay. There are two elevated walkways here. One leads to an elevator in the middle. The other leaves the room to the left and right. What's going on? Whoa. Oh, my stupid brace was actually touching the spacebar, so it wasn't allowing input. You're in a small capsule-shaped enclosure above the door, which reads... You're in a small capsule-shaped enclosure. Above the door is a digital readout, which reads Level 1. The only other feature is a rectangular panel. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save. And I just want to quit real quick, because I want to get rid of the mouse. Don't really need it. Oops. There we go. Do you have the Space Quest 4 companion book? No, what I have is the compilation one. It has 1 to 5 in it. They're not like officially written by Sierra, but they were authorized. Sludge was thrown off the project because of his evil intentions, so he made plans to steal it back from his brother. It feels like it's a lot of like backstory that wasn't introduced in the game because they didn't think about it until it was too late. They didn't realize it until it was too late. Hey there, Cosmic, how you doing? Catching the tail end of Space Quest 2. Well, it might be a bit longer. We still got plenty of game to go through. But it's good to see you. The Sierra companion books were not written by the designer, so it's always wondered if they were considered to be canon, but the two guys from Andromeda confirmed Slash and Sludge are twin brothers. I mean, they may not have been written by the designers, but they were authorized by Sierra. Although that could just be Ken going, I need more yacht money. Here, write it. Oh, I feel bad. The yacht money. Man's probably never sailed a day in his life. Oh, you'll see multiple pictures of him on yachts. You doing fine? Awesome. Well, it's good to see you, Cosmic. Oh, we're going down. You're in an attractive tube-shaped region of the asteroid. A tube. The door behind you closes solidly. A barrier springs up before you. Uh-oh. Another barrier stands in your way. You feel the floor shift below you. It's moving to the left. Is that acid? The floor is moving. Beneath it is what you guess to be a pool of highly lethal liquid. It's acid. I think we're dead. You're in an attractive tube-shaped region. At the moment, walls, doors, and barriers seem to be surrounding you. The floor is moving. Beneath it is a brightly colored liquid. I think we're dead. Drink it. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Boo, 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 boo. Glitch, 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 glitch. Imagine, if you will, taking a bath in sulfuric acid and using pumice for a washcloth. After that bit of displeasure passes, it gets much worse as the acid slowly eats its way to the last critical organs. Finally, mercifully, death takes you. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. So tube is no good. We're gonna leave. All surfaces seem to be composed of prefabricated synthetic panels, which have been secured to the inside perimeter of the bored-out tube. Yeah, I read this. The only other feature is a rectangular panel. The panel has a vertical row of 4 buttons. There is some small engraving at the bottom edge of the panel. What? The engraving reads, Bobco Lift Division, subsidiary of Bobco Inc., universally famous makers of Nad's hamster tape. Boldly go where no man has gone before. Oh. Hey, wake up. There is no button 2. What? Each button has, the buttons look ordinary. Each button has a word next to it. In order, they are 1, 3, 4, and 5. Aren't you glad no one saw that? The digital readout shows the number 1. The trick here is to push the number of the floor other than this one. Otherwise, it's no fun. I was just testing you. Level 1. Level 3. What is that? That looks like a camera. You're in a small capsule-shaped enclosure. Oh boy. You have a funny feeling you're being watched. There's a surveillance camera mounted on the ceiling. It looks to be quite basic. It appears to be pointing right at you. Either that's a cleaner robot or one of those robots that'll kill you. I got rid of the exclamation hint on the top of the screen. Just because, since I've added it to the channel title, might as well. Look panel. Five. What's on 5? Is that a camera? This section of hall dead ends. There's an elevator on the back wall and a camera attached to the ceiling. Okay, look. Oh god, that looks like such a trap. Just stare at the camera for 6 hours. Roger's now a streamer. About as useful as 1-2. No breakthroughs in interior design report. It's just one of the many tube-like sections of this custom asteroid. I would love to increase the game speed, but The hallways on this level are the same as above with the exception of some type of cages. An occasional strange noise is heard. The smell here is stifling. Apparently the holding cells are not well kept. There's a door on the side wall. Look at the door. The door is closed. Aren't you amazed by how much stuff an adventure game hero can carry? You've just got to know how to pack. Okay. Oh, sure, like you've never seen a button before. Look at the cage. As is common in all periods of cage design, vertical bars of a sturdy nature dominate the design. They look quite impenetrable. One of them has some fur wrapped around a couple sections of bar. Now that thing's gonna kill me, right? You'll need to get closer. Aha! You know a janitorial closet when you smell one. Almost as once you begin to sense an emptiness, a melancholy longing. You begin to feel homesick. It's quite dark in here. There is a small wastebasket. On the floor next to it is a pair of crusty work overalls. You pick up the overalls. They are quite small and quite worn out, not to mention filthy, and of no use to you. You toss them back on the floor. As you set them down, something falls to the floor. You see some filthy overalls, a wastebasket, and a lighter. Okay, so we got the lighter. Take basket. Okay. Aren't you amazed by how much an adventure hero game here you just got to know how to pack? Okay. It's an empty wastebasket. The sick lighter is almost empty. Let's don't say we did. Alright, well I got a... Ooh, that scared me. Got the basket and the lighter. $53 deaths. Youch! You feel alarmingly dense. Apparently, you are a prime focal point for some aggression channeling by one of the cage creatures. Your compressed composition indicates that your attacker possesses considerable strength. A good guy to avoid in the future. Oof. Of course, you are damaged beyond repair and the game must end. You've made quite a bit of progress though. Don't start screwing up now. Okay. Hey, welcome back, Tiger. Is this a door? What is this? I guess it's just a wall. The game is encouraging. Oh my god, what is that? Ah! Smack. Oh yuck. The dark and spiny beast with massive red lips grabs you up and after a longing glance proceeds, don't read further if the phrase French kiss bothers you, to plant a very moist French kiss on you. You are left quite stunned. I just got face hugged, didn't I? It's in me, isn't it? I think I'm dead. Oh no, it just kissed me. Hey there, Kyo. Hint time so you don't soft lock. Well, we've been kind of lucky so far. I've only soft locked once, and that was kind of unfortunate. But I'm gonna see how I pan it out. I kind of want to see what happens here, though. I did panic and I ran away before seeing what that was. I'm sure nothing bad will come from that encounter. The fact that you said that makes me realize, yes, something bad is definitely about to happen. We can outrun this, though. Oh no, one of the cells is opening. Who knows what unspeakable horror waits behind those steel bars. I've been here. Coronavirus has all us working from home, and it's call center. Oh, okay. Oh man, look at that thing. How fast is it? Ooh, that's scary. Is it chasing me? It's chasing me! Oh no! Oh, run! Run! Can you change its angle of approach? Oh, geez. Anywhere but here. Press 4. We're out! Woo! Kiss her. I don't want to kiss her. I don't feel like it. I don't think, did I even get points the time she kissed me? It's the best way to find out. Oops, that's not even right how you spell it, but, see, I knew it. See, my knowledge of aliens paid off. I've known that was a game over. Something would have burst out of my stomach. Although I am kind of curious now. I am curious to see how the death happens. If you let her kiss you, you don't find out until the end of the game. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna. No. I don't want to find that out. Oh my god. That'd be horrible. Oh geez. There's an automated floor waxer moving down the corridor. The name plaque reads, the Delito Buffmaster, another fine product from Helmet Master Enterprises. Alright, so it's a floor cleaner. Alright now. Oh god! It crushed me! I thought it was out of its way. It looks like you've been formally introduced to the floor waxer. You now consist of a very thin, yet glossy floor covering. Too bad. You seem to be making relatively good progress. Man. Man. So we'll go to 3. The true ending. Let's go to 3. I was actually wondering whether or not to say anything we kept playing. Honestly, yeah. Oh, jeez. There is no 2. It shouldn't crush me in here, right? Am I faster than it? I should be. That would have been terrible. But also, I kind of realized, like, you know, getting kissed by it, nothing good came from it. Nothing good would have come from that. Oops. It's quite dark in here. You do, however, find a plunger. You do find a plunger, however. Oh, we got a plunger. This is a standard issue plunger. I don't know if I should go this way. This is risky. Except for some small windows, this area is much like all the other interior sections of the asteroid. All you can see are billions and billions of stars. You can still finish the game, but you have a 5-minute time limit. That would have been hilarious. I think I'm going to die. Where's the stupid mop cleaner? Where's the mop cleaner? I'm scared it's going to come from the left side any moment. I'm terrified. Well, it's not here. I'm going to actually go. Oh my god, it's chasing me. No! No, it's chasing me. Oh no. Oh no, what do I do? This is Alien Isolation before Alien Isolation. Oh my god. Oh boy. Let's see if there's a button to be pressed. There is. There's a lady's and a woman's. Ooh. Hey, all the doors coming out the same way. You have stepped into a porcelain palace of sorts. It is obviously a restroom, a place which, in an interesting fashion, serves to exhibit the physical diversity of the universe. The walls are covered in an easy-to-hose-down synthetic material. Attached to them in various locations are devices designed to efficiently collect waste products from the life forms which are able to physically match up to them. On the back walls are stalls. 3 of them are in use, judging by the various feet which show beneath the stall doors. To the left are sinks. Whoops, I accidentally adjusted the size of the game. Give me a second here. I'm gonna have to fix that. I have to reload that. Okay. The floor has an interesting coating of some type of congealed dreck. Embedded within it, you see everything from tiny fish-type scales to short curly hairs to dandruff flakes the size of toenails, and don't even bother to try getting out of it. In the middle is a drain. Ooh. The drain has a cover welded in place. You can see nothing in the darkness below. Look in the mirror. Darn! Another pimple. Look sink. The faucets aren't operational. Vohaul didn't seem big on personal hygiene. Give me a second here. What's this? Oh, wait. The inside of the stall is a sight to behold. There is writing on various languages etched on the walls. The floor has an interesting coating of some kind of congealed dreck. It appears that the toilet might have been white once. A toilet paper dispenser hangs on the one wall. The toilet paper dispenser is of a single sheet variety. A closer look makes you believe that the paper should have a grit rating. Take paper. Okay. Well, we got paper. We already have that. Oh. No. The sound comes from one of the occupied stalls, you think. Suddenly, one of your senses downloads an extremely negative air quality report. For some reason, the name John springs to mind. I don't understand pants. You settle your uniform pants down and settle. You slide your uniform pants down and settle onto the cooler ring. Oh no. You go through whatever motions might be normal for you during this act. Refreshed, you grab your pants and compose yourself. Why? Nobody else has, and it would probably be risky to attempt without a flotation device handy. Really? The grimy wall has writing on it. The writing etched on the wall is in various languages. One large message reads, Vohaul sucks. The writing is etched in various languages. One large message reads, here I sit lonely-hearted, had to bolt but only darted. The writing, okay, one large message reads, Vohaul's mother wears Stellar Patrol's boots. If you play the fan remake and look at the stall wall of the bathroom, you find a bunch of messages from supporters of the game. Cool. Ken was here. So was Al, but we had to repaint afterward. Oh god. One large message reads, T. Bendrolheisen was here. There must be a play on words. For a good time, call Jerry. Ask for Leonard. I've seen that. Vohaul plays text adventures. Seen that. Seen that. Seen that. The writing etched on the... Came in here to unleash a beast just to find my colon increased. You're right, RD. Sierra is an alien outpost, and it certainly puts the rest of the myths regarding superior life forms. Puts to rest some myths regarding superior life forms. Sir Graham cross-dresses. I think we're done. Exit. Al Lowe must have been quite the guy. Yeah. Well, I now got paper. There are a few sheets of Pumice quality toilet paper. These are a few sheets. I have a lighter. Maybe you can use the plunger on the alien. So when it comes to you, shove the plunger in its face. Maybe not. There are several stalls on the east wall, none of which are designed to accommodate humans. Okay. Maybe impregnate the alien before it impregnates you. This isn't Leisure Suit Larry. It's quite dark in here. On the floor, you notice a glass cutter. Okay, we got it. The glass cutter looks like it's seen a lot of use. Glass cutter. I honestly don't even know what floor I'm on. Oh god, it's coming, isn't it? Alright, 5, done it. 4 is now done it. 3, I think I did it. 2, I can't get to. Off to bed, you can remove you from the hint queue. Have fun. Oh man, really? You've had that hint up for 3 hours. Should I just take the hint? Maybe I should just take the hint, because I honestly don't know what to do with plungers and whatnot. Alright, you know what? I'll refund your points. Take the hint. Take the hint? T-Ken, you still there? Don't take the hint. Oh, some pushback. But he's been waiting. It's been 3 hours that hint's been sitting there. It's been sitting there for 3 hours. Is it my fault I'm amazing? Is it my fault? Plungers become Daleks, of course. Alright, fine. I'll refund the points. There we go. Maybe next time I'll be terrible. 3 hours. What does that mean? It's going to take me another 3 hours to beat this? Oh my god. Oh, 3 hours for the hint. Yes, 3 hours for the hint. We go that way. This all leads me back, right? Yeah, this all leads me back to 1. The elevators, yeah. Nervous space question. Yes! When I get nervous, the jingle comes out. So many things I don't know what to use with. Alright, so we put the paper in the bucket. There isn't much fuel, you might want to save it. I honestly don't remember, so I'm excited if Busty Bookers likes it this much. Hopefully I can live up to their expectations, because this is the only place I can think of, which is the dreaded... Oh, what are those? Sprinklers! They're sprinklers! Maybe we can get out of this with the sprinklers. Light it up, sprinklers. But there are no sprinklers. Solid, the door closes, but behind you? Okay. This is what's going to annoy me. Alright, I hope use lighter works. Save it for what? Damn it! Damn it. Dang it! Dirk, darn it! Darn it! Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I thought I could use the plunger on the wall. Couldn't. It wasn't supposed to happen. Whoops, give me a second here. I think I accidentally messed something up in OBS. Alright, it's fine. Explain further. Is explain further asking me to actually explain it further, or is it asking me that it doesn't understand? Because this is the first time I've ever seen explained further. I don't understand. What do you mean use the lighter on basket? Bucket. Yeah, I know. Yes, being specific. How do I... this, the way it wants me to say it. Use plunger. To hang on wall. I tried sealing. It said it was out of time. I think I was already in the middle of dying though. God. Oh, the exact phrase it's asking me to figure out is so frustrating. Let me think. Use the plunger. I actually had the exact phrase. I just didn't use it right. But I quickly dismissed the message that gave you a hint. Jeez, I wasn't. I mean, when time is going, I can't notice it, right? Plunger. Use plunger. I mean, paper. There isn't much fuel you might want to use. I'll just add a counter. Bucket. Why do I keep saying basket? I gotta use the plunger. I can't use the lighter because the lighters are the sprinklers are too far. Plunk. Use the plunger. Forget it. Isn't that a barrier? Oh, is the sound off too? I'll have to see what it says. Another barrier. Oh, off center. No, it's not glass. This is just like Police Quest for me, EGA. The moment where you tell Taseli to get out of the car, you just can't figure out how to get him to hit the ground. It's by hitting the ground. Just add a second death, I guess. I really thought it would be barrier. Explain further. God, you're so. Use the plunger. I have an idea based on what Booker said about use. So you have no idea what it is, but you have a guess, right? So that would qualify as an idea. All right, what is it? 5:32. I can't keep dragging it on. Yeah, you might as well say it. I'm not going to waste any more time. I've tried everything I can think of. My brain is exhausted. At this point, I would use a walkthrough. So, give me your guess. What's your idea? At least it wouldn't count as a hint. Verb form of plunger instead of use. Plunge? I don't know. Plunge? What's the verb form of plunger? Plunge? That does not commute. Plunge barrier. You need to be by an area with a smoother surface. You need to be by an area with a smoother surface. Put the plunger on a barrier. That wouldn't be helpful now. But maybe it'll be when the friggin' wall opens. You son of a... Using formerly uncharacteristic creativity, you apply the suction cup like plunger to the smooth metal finish and hang on for dear life. Once a janitor, always a janitor. Are you kidding me? Put the plunger on the barrier is as good. Use the plunger is saying be specific. That is such a fake trick game. That is such BS. Don't say you're being more specific if you don't even want me to use use. You should say something stupid like does not compute. Then I wouldn't be using use. Oh my god, that's terrible, but let's go. Woo! Plunge the plunger. Alright. Oh wait, maybe I did it too early. What if he's too weak? Roger's kind of weak, right? Roger is kind of weak. I don't know if he has the strength to hold himself up now that I think about it. What if he's the weakling? What if he's a weakling? This is super slow. I would have been so... I would have laughed. Actually, I wouldn't have been angry. I would have laughed. If he did it at the wrong time and Roger fell because it was too weak and he fell into the acid anyways. You can hang on no longer, your grip weakens. Oh no! I knew it. Oh, that is. You did it too early, Roger. You did it too early. That was a death, right? How many was that? Was that 4? I forgot. Was that 4? Was that 3? That might have been 3. It might have been 3 deaths. Plunger on barrier. Whoops. Stop plunging. Climb down. You release your grip and drop back down. Take plunger. Oh. Not right now. Plunger's gone. Yay. Cease and desist. Cease your sins and plunging. There's always time for plunging. Do I still have it? I think it's gone. Yeah, I lost it. Hopefully that didn't soft lock the game either. All right. Ah! Roger. They're neatly indented to the wall. What is it? Well, I think I'm screwed. You've made the mistake of getting within what looks to be a cattle prod's length of a metal menace. An electrical contact connected to an extension arm reaches from its body and makes contact with you. That's when you begin feeling the intense burst of electrical current pulsing through your body. You quickly black out. Oof. Black out or disintegrate. As you can see, the amount of little more than a hill of laser fried... As you can see, you amount to little more than a hill of laser fried beans. You've come a long way only to be torched. Keep up the fine work. Alright, that is death number 59. Alright, but each side has those things. What was that again? I did get a point for that. Oh. I did get a point. So the sprinkler's on. While receiving a nice hosing yourself, the basket fire is extinguished. Seconds later, a loud series of pops is followed by a series of fried electronics. Ooh, 10 points. The sprinkler since accomplishment and cease operation. What did that do? Your fire and subsequent shower seems to have shorted out the burnished bullies. Let's go. I am curious if I could have done it from there. I am curious. No. Okay. Curiosity. All right, we look at the robots. The huge metal menaces are specifically designed to secure a given area. When not busy, they are plugged into the wall, recharging. Imagine what the NICADs would cost for those puppies. We can't obtain that here. Oh, speaking of. It's of no use to you now. Kiss the robot? Why not? Not you. You. Speaking of which, I did pick up the sequel to Beneath a Steel Sky, Beyond a Steel Sky. So, whoa. You have just entered Vohaul's secret chamber. The evil one himself is seated before a large console high on a platform in the center of the room. Standing obliviously ready are many of the dreaded salesman clones. So, Roger Wilco, we meet again. I must say I'm quite impressed with your resourcefulness and tenacity. I'd love to chat, but I'm busy preparing the last of my salesman clones for their trip to Xenon. Feel free to stick around and observe the downfall of your civilization. Ha ha ha! Damn it. I kind of want to actually restore that because it was a little fast. I didn't expect that. So this is definitely not a door. Nope. No, so I picked up the sequel to Beneath a Steel Sky, Beyond a Steel Sky. So I'd like to play it on stream, even though it is a very new game. But I have to first... I did actually finish Beneath a Steel Sky years ago. So I would like to play that again on stream before I start Beyond a Steel Sky. But yeah, that should be fun. I hope that's a good game. It gave me an additional discount because I had Broken Sword 5 in my Steam inventory, my Steam library. You haven't heard of Beneath a Steel Sky? Beneath a Steel Sky is a great point-and-click adventure. An amazing point-and-click. It's actually available for free. You can get it from GOG for free. Absolutely free. You can get it also from ScumVM's website, I believe. It works out of Scum. Amazing game. Beneath a Steel Sky is probably one of my favorite point-and-clicks. It's great. It's one of them. Top is still Police Quest. Yeah, check it out. I do plan on playing it myself, though. Again, even though I don't remember much. Whoops, did I? I'll overwrite this. Whoops. Alright. Staying obliviously ready are this many of the dreaded salesman clones. Alright. Okay. An eerie glow illuminates the large chamber. Through the massive window, you can see out into deep space. Lighted consoles adorn the area behind Vohaul's perch. Vohaul awaits at the top of the stairway. These guys are your worst nightmare come true. Imagine hundreds of John Davidsons in magnetically hazardous polyester suits, the color alone capable of rendering the helpless, the infirm. 1980s humor. Top with perma-bond hair, the face splashed with that "let me win you over" smile. He's a master guiltsmith programmed with one intent: sell, sell, sell. Each are encased in pre-programmed impervious transport capsules. Through the massive window, you can see out into the depths of space, toward distant systems. So many other places out there to be, but here you are. You can't make out much detail from here. Okay, Vohaul's lab. Whoa, what's this? It's a panel, right? Okay. Going somewhere? Ha ha ha! Uh-oh. Plucky, thank you so much for the follow. Wow, that was very kind of you. How you doing? And thanks for that. Don't mind me, I'm just wondering what I should use. Am I dead or am I in a stasis field? As soon as you step on the platform, you're struck by a beam of light emitted from the unit in the ceiling. In a matter of seconds, you're broken down into microparticles and extracted from the air. Okay, I guess I'm dead. Or I'm now inside whatever that is. Hey, Pikachu. I see you. Again, the beam strikes, this time blasting into a glass jar on the console. It is there that you are molecularly reconstructed in a miniaturized form. Well, I'll be darned. My miniaturization beam does work, Vohaul's voice booms. In the old days, I test these things on myself, but as you may have noticed by my appearance, being my own guinea pig has had its disadvantages. I guess this will keep you out of the way once and for all. You'll make a nice conversation piece. With that, Vohaul turns away to put the finishing touches on Xenon's fate. Fudge. Look. You're trapped in a glass jar sitting on the surface of Vohaul's control console. I can see this being a soft lock. This would definitely be a soft lock. Seen that. The glass is huge and glassy. There we go. Use glass cutter by itself works. The newly cut pane of glass falls to the counter. Apparently Vohaul doesn't notice. We got some points, 181 to 250. It's big, heavy, and quite content on the counter. That's been done. Guess I don't need it. It's hard to see from the rest of the console from this vantage point. As you turn your attention to the vent, you notice it to be quite dark. You hear a rhythmic hum and some sort of mechanical device, and something that sounds like industrial strength breathing. It might be coming from the vent. Open the vent. That doesn't seem to be the correct action in this case. Hey, where are we? You are walking on another section of the console, of the control console. There is a large switch at the back panel. On the back panel, a keyboard is at your feet. It is a switch. The switch is the toggle type. It is currently off. Look, keyboard. It is just a normal keyboard. Keys with normal letters on them. These two hoses originate from Vohaul's chest region and lead to this portion of the console. Huh. Darn, Roger Wilco. I guess his lardness got a little fed up with your meddling. You've been redesigned once again, revealing a permanent overhead view. You resemble one of those wonderfully colorful mosaics commonly found on windshields. 61 deaths. Got him. Well, I'm not gonna know unless I... You're digging this game. As soon as I die, you're digging the game. I'm glad you're digging the game, Zeke. My deaths, I'm glad, are making you feel satisfied. Okay, if I walk out too far from there, I'll die. He still reeks repulsion, but in a much larger quantity now. He seems rather occupied by his work. They are securely fixed to their respective junctions. The diameter combined with the slick composition of the tubes makes it an obvious bad risk. Besides, just looking at the floor below makes you dizzy. What do I have? I have a cage key, glass cutter, glowing gem, supporter, whistle. I have fond memories of playing this with your dad. Oh, you have fond memories of playing this with your dad, and the little hint book you need to read through a sheet of red cellophane. Oh, wait. Was there something in the... There wasn't anything in here with regards to Space Quest 2, was there? No, just Space Quest 1, then it jumps to 6. Save it for what? Am I supposed to look at him, then walk across? Nope. Had to be aftermarket. The official hint book for this one was done with invisible ink. Oh. You aren't in a good place to do that. Ah, you wiggle your slim carcass through the vent. Whoa. Judging from those two hoses coming in from outside, you guess that this is the inner workings of Vohaul's life support system. A respirator pumps oxygen into his lungs, while a pump on the back wall forces blood through filters. There's also a sign on the back wall. So this is going to be loud, I guess, from the PC speaker. It sounds like it. Hey there, Indigo. First time playing Space Quest 2? Yep, this is a blind run. And so far we've lucked out. I've died 62 times, which is to be expected. I've only had to use one hint officially, and I've already soft locked once. So not too bad. Look at the sign. The sign says caution, press button for emergency shutoff. Ooh. Well, how you doing? You see the bladder go up, see the bladder go down. Up, down, up, down. What's a soft lock? Soft locks happen when you get to the point in the game where you previously did not do something or acquire an item which you need to proceed, and you actually go beyond a point of no return. So basically, if in instant, just in like, let's just say for an example, there's like a there's like a log which I tied a rope to, and I climb down the rope, and once I get off the rope, I'm too far away to climb back on the rope. I can't jump back, but I'm at a new area. But I forgot to pick up another item from before I climbed down. So if I forgot an item, that's a soft lock, because there's no way you can technically beat the game without that other item. So that makes sense, right? To anyone else that wouldn't know what a soft lock is, I hope I explained that. If I didn't, there are many others here who can more eloquently explain that to you. I hope it made sense. Basically, you just didn't forget to. Sierra Games were notorious for doing that, in a way for them to actually sell their hint books. It was well known once I started playing this series through King's Quest. A lot, it was made aware to me that it was done intentionally by Sierra for them to sell their hint books. A hard lock game is crashing your car. Yeah, that's like a traditional crash. What does this button do? It's typical of most buttons, except very large. Caution, press button for emergency shutoff. Alright, let's press the button. You need to be closer. Isn't that the button? Oh, that's not a button. That's a button. Way to go, Roger Wilco. You've just disconnected Vohaul's life support system. He's a goner without it. Got 10 points for that. That does not compute. What? Climb out. You can see Vohaul struggling to take his last few breaths. Not you again! You think you have won? He wheezes. But all you have done is to seal your own fate. He reaches up and flips a switch on the far end of the console before dropping to the floor. Dead. Uh-oh, you flipped a switch. Vohaul dead. What switch? There's still plenty of points to get. Oh my god. You're walking. There they are. What you see is what they display. Oh my god. Reduce or enlarge? I actually have to type R. What did that do? Sequence has begun. Sequence has begun. Am I supposed to go into that thing? What is that? All right. We're back. You are once again reconstituted, this time to the correct size. You notice that the clones are gone. Vohaul's dead hulking slab of flesh is loosely arranged in the base of the chair. And an examination of his repulsively turgid, fabric-encased mass reveals nothing other than the tubes which supplied him with blood and oxygen. You do notice the letters SHSR written in pen on the back of his left hand. Ooh, the first thing I get to write in the notebook after a long time. SHSR. Sure. Sure. Curious to know if he can reduce again. Maybe. By already being in a miniaturized form and setting the beam to reduce, you are now too small to exist. That wasn't too swift on your part. Too bad. That doesn't count. Well, it does count. Whatever. That does count. At this point, we're like 50 deaths past me carrying it at this point. Normal size. Search. Ant-Man. Go back in time. You could change history. SHSR. Do you think that that Easter egg would work here? I don't think that Easter egg would work here, would it? General status, orbit decaying, prognosis terminal, interior environment okay, external temperature critical, auxiliary operations, clone launch go, launch countdown. To abort launch, enter code below. SHSR. Aborted. Clone launch aborted. Yeah! 201 points. We aborted the launch. Nice. Do it? You want me to do it? Let me get this. This is an Easter egg. It worked earlier. I don't think it's going to work here. Doesn't work here. Would you want your mother to hear you say that? No. But apparently there's an Easter egg where you can do that at the very beginning of the game. And it was disgusting. And all our collective innocence was gone. It looks like a darn nice chair. However, there does seem to be a distinct outline where Vohaul's bloated bulk once nestled. That does not compute. Actually, I did look in the guide. You can actually lose a point for kicking a body at the beginning of the game. After viewing the condition of the chair that Vohaul sat in for who knows how long, you opt not to. 40 minutes until meltdown, a synthesized voice cheerfully announces. Oh, sorry. 40 minutes until meltdown, a synthesized voice cheerfully announces. Oh, great. An eerie glow illuminates the large chamber. Through the massive window, you can see out into deep space. Lighted consoles adorn the area behind Vohaul's perch. Vohaul's motionless mass is heaped loosely at the base of his chair. Ba, 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 ba. Whoa. You're walking through a clear tubular passageway which seems to wind in and out along the outer perimeter of the asteroid. There is a box mounted on the west end of this tube. The box is actually an oxygen mask receptacle. It is currently closed. You open the box and noticing an oxygen mask, remove it and close the box. Got some points. This is an emergency oxygen mask. That doesn't seem to be the correct action. Okay. Vohaul's blow. Yep. We're wearing the mask because I don't know at what point this is going to break. Or it's going to be something like, oh, you put on the mask too early. You ran out. Always happens. Use the glass cutter. Obviously, we didn't learn our lesson in the first chapter about the effects of vacuum on the human body. There are other ways to kill yourself. Try one of them if you want to end it all. You're walking through a clear tubular passageway which seems to wind in and out along the outer perimeter of the asteroid. The planet of Labion spins nearby. You can see evidence of the decaying orbit of the asteroid. The exterior of the asteroid is heating up from the ever-increasing collisions with atmospheric molecules. The glass tubes will not bear this heat much longer. Labion draws closer as the asteroid falls to the whims of its gravitational pull. Things are really heating up. Uh-oh, glass is breaking. A section of the glass tubing has fractured from combined stress. The pressurized atmosphere rushes for the relative vacuum of space. Fortunately, wearing the mask protects you from suffocation. Good job. No longer needing the mask, you remove and stow it for later. It's just another section of hall. There's a door on the back wall. This is about where the alien would pop out of your chest if you kept going after the kiss. Ah. It's a very odd-looking robot, balanced on two legs, with an odd electronic eye scanning back and forth. On it are the words Vohaul Meromatic. Oh, no. What's that? Shoot! I should have pressed it. Oh, no! Smooth move, X-Lax. You now know that artificial gravity can be equally effective as natural gravity. Due to this long fall and sudden stop, your body has become a two-dimensional object. You're dead, of course. Oh, that was my escape. All right. I could just fall down, but is that the escape? I don't even know if I said the right form of two. Yeah, it might pop from the other side. You are somewhere. I thought those were escape hatches for escape pods. Did it see me? I don't think it saw me. It's a short step to the end of the game for you. You're no Buddy Ebsen. That wasn't gonna make me survive? Oh, man! Oh, right. I didn't add to update the timer. I mean, the death count. Was that 2 more deaths? 65. You are somewhere. Okay, same place. It's not like I can put the mask on, go to the crack, cut the glass, slip out that way. 35 minutes until meltdown. Oh, God. Any curiosity you may have harbored regarding the menacing metallic pest will now be satisfied as you've drawn too close. Your attention is attracted to the decal on the front of the machine. It says Vohaul, the Vohaul Marrow-Medic. This rouses your curiosity. Suddenly, you note that each and every bone in your body feels as though it has been transformed to molten matter. Never slow to catch on, you notice that you are cooking from the inside out. Now, this is a pain that lingers. Every drop of moisture is purged from your system by the intense heat of the internal barbecue. Your dehydrated composition makes it impossible to continue. Better luck next time, Roger Wilco. Maybe I just have to walk from the other side. Oh, crap. I thought he wasn't chasing. Okay, he was chasing. 67. Man, I must have left a whole bunch of points on the table. Only 203 out of 250. It feels like this is near the end. Only 203 points, huh? Yes, Bank of Escape Pods, okay. Well, it's not chasing me. Unless it decided to go the other way and deke me out. That'd be kind of hilarious and sad and frustrating. All right, 35 minutes until meltdown. Time to see. Or does it reset its position? It does reset its position. Oh my god. We just walk back. No, the door's locked, isn't it? Right? Don't think I can, the door's closed. Whoops. Well, Roger Wilco, you found one more way to snatch humiliation from the jaws of heroism. Ba-ba. More not stuck. I'm just trying to figure out where to go. Maybe I have to not use the escape pod and just go back the way I came, but... That is currently not one of... That is not currently one of your options. Oh, ladder, we meet again. I don't think I can get past here. I don't know why I'm walking here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. So it's definitely the other way. Maybe we should just reload it. Huh, resets its position, huh? How do I get rid of it? Whoa, where's my mask? Where's the mask? I thought the entire thing was depressurized. Okay. Whoa! No! Get in! We'll just start a running counter on that one. It's too fast. It's too fast. Get out of the way! So what do I do? Go from the other side, press the button again, go out, come back, and hopefully it resets it? Despawn the bot for speedrun strats? Ugh, Jesus. I was just too slow. Like, it just opens the door so slowly. Ugh. The door's open, right? I hope it is. Come at me, come at me. Oh, man. Probably should just ran in there. I don't know if I could have done that. At what point, though, does it... Maybe I should just go to the other side here. 30 minutes until we all die. Come on. No, 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 no. Restore. Come on. I think that was 2 deaths. Oops. Skipping 69. Well, technically I died twice and I forgot to update it. Or I didn't update it because I think I said 1, right? Go, Indigo, don't tell me how, man, Indigo. At the very end. At the very end. I tried. The robot has apparently decided that it's permissible for you to be here since you're in the pod. I mean, you typed hint too. You typed exclamation point hint. You read it. Oh well, what can you do? The robot has apparently decided it is permissible for you to be here since you're in the pod already. 213 points. Upon entering the escape pod, you quickly take your seat. Okay. Look in pod. You learn nothing new through this act. Close pod door. Escape. Leave. Push button. Push button. Warning, emergency escape vehicle launch sequence has begun. And we're out. Launch time. T-minus 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Did I not forget? Phew, you're going to have to stop cutting these escapes so close, Roger Wilco. Well, you must feel pretty good right now. You stopped Vohaul from carrying out his threat of salesman infestation, ultimately destroying the twisted scientist himself. Did I forget to put on my seatbelt? What's that? You also managed to save your own skin. And just look at that score. Pretty darn impressive. Suddenly, a warning signal draws your attention to the oxygen meter on the front panel. It reads low and dropping fast. Oh no, did I pick the wrong one? This is just great. You knew it was all too good to be true. You have maybe 5 minutes of air left. Well, Roger Wilco, it was nice knowing you. Put on mask. Good idea. Unfortunately, as you begin to put it on, you notice that the tank is empty. Sorry. Look around. You take the time to view the interior of the pod in more detail. You see a sleep chamber against one wall. Look. Look chamber. Now that you take the time, get in chamber. Get closer. Am I walking? Oh. You need to open the chamber. It's not open. You turn back the plexiglass cover. Get in chamber. You make the split-second decision to enter the sleep chamber. It seals automatically. Soon, you are overcome by pleasant drowsiness. This is certainly better than suffocating. You begin to drift away into deep sleep with the satisfaction of having accomplished your task. You've come through the clutch, and you deserve a nice long rest. Now, if someone would just pick you up somewhere along the way. So long, Roger Wilco, and thanks again for saving your people. Thanks for playing Space Quest 2. The end. Final score, 223 out of 250 points. GG all. That was fun. We took out Vohaul. Let's go. The end for now. 223 out of 250 points. I wonder what else I could have done. Thank goodness Indigo Gamer was there at the end. I mean, what can you do? People want to help. People want to contribute. I mean, it would have been nice if I figured it out, but you know what? I'm listening to the jingle. The game's over. I feel good. I'm feeling good. That's another game in the Space Quest series done. I'm happy with that. I think you broke the section with the ship platform and didn't get points for doing that part properly. That's a few of the missing points. Oh. But that was good. That was a lot of fun. I can't... That's not a score to sneeze at. Hey there, Gulliver. What section did you use a hint? I forgot. I did use a hint. Someone's gonna have to remind me on that. Do you have anything special for maxing your points? I don't think so. Also, 6 hours and 30-ish minutes is the... Let's pause that timer. 6 hours and 32 minutes. You went fast, did I? Was that fast? Feels like... I mean, it was shorter than Space Quest 1. It was over, like, at least an hour longer. It was much faster. It was an hour that I beat on Space Quest 1. Was the softlock missing the supporter / cube? No. It was the rope and the gem swimming in the water. That was the softlock. The hint... Oh, what was the hint? I can't remember anymore. No, the plunger was not the hint. I was able to suss that out myself. I'm very happy with that. Uh, that was the hint was about seeing the guy in the berry tree. Yes, it was something related to that. But yes, it was essentially that. That I heard the scream, that I didn't know where it came from. I thought I looked everywhere in that area, but apparently there was one little corner I didn't walk through. Then I saw the dude. That was the hint. Yes. You should record spoils too. I mean, look, I could either be really angry and be like, don't tell me. I mean, yeah, in the heat of the moment, you can probably see it on my face. I was like, oh man, it sucks to find that out. I'm like, I'm disappointed. I'm not gonna lie, it's disappointing. But at the same time, you can't be angry about it. People want to help, people want to contribute, or people want to troll. But either way, it's gonna happen. And all they can do is go on and hopefully you can figure out the hard parts on your own. And I did. The plunger, that's my Everest right there. Figuring out that stupid plunger was so good. That plunger was so good. That plunger, figuring out that, nothing can beat that. But overall, great game. I really liked it. It's not like, usually it's like waxing and waning with King's Quest, but with Space Quest, it's just like everyone. It's only been 2 games, but each one has been better than the previous one. Yep. Speaking of 3 is next. Today's Sunday, right? No, today's Monday. No, wait. Today's next stream is actually in St. Monday, so 7:30 Eastern will be Space Quest 3. I doubt I'll be able to finish that in one go, but that was, let me actually write that down, the time. 6 hours 32 minutes, or 6 hours 30. All right, that was a lot of fun. Lots and lots of fun. I can't save. They fixed that one. They fixed that in Space Quest 2. You can't save anymore. Was there anything I didn't use this time? The supporter. What's the supporter for? What did I miss on the supporter? Interpod wasn't much of a spoil. You type go inside. Yes and no. I mean, I didn't get the syntax right. But if you think about it, I was trying to figure out the plunger, and it was all syntax with the plunger, just not using the right words. But the fact that I managed to figure out the correct sequence after much frustration was very satisfying. Although I won't lie, the stupid robot chasing me, it just was like more relief than anything. But yeah, again, I said it from the beginning. Like it's not a big deal. I may look initially like shocked and like, oh man, that sucks. But we're all here trying to watch and contribute in our own way. It's completely fine. I tried telling I forgot her name. I forgot her username. Because so many things are going in my head right now. But I know she left because she felt bad, but I told her, like, you don't have to feel bad. It was completely fine. Again, don't feel bad about giving spoilers. If it's accidental, and then we wouldn't have had the controversy, the Durafin controversy. We would never have had that. We would have missed out on that, right? The whole possible copy paste. Oh, that was mess. Would you want to be told if it was just a word choice thing and you're already trying to do the right thing? Would I want to be told if it was word? No, because the moment someone... No, I wouldn't. Just because I just want to see if I can figure, like, like I said, with the plunger, it was a sense of relief. It only adds to the sense of accomplishment in a way. Figuring out the syntax, especially because the syntax limitations on the Sierra AGI games are just they're so bad. It's so bad at times. But again, that's neither here or there. It's the game's over. We beat it. We saw the ending. We're now in cryo sleep. Who knows what's going to happen now to poor old Roger. Let's quit the game. All right. So, like I said, 70 deaths, 1 hint, 1 softlock. This game is available digitally. You can buy it on both Steam and GOG. Probably best to buy it on GOG since they probably put a little bit more effort on getting that game to work. And final game time, 6 hours and 30-ish minutes, give or take, 32. But overall, very good game. A very incremental improvement over Space Quest 1. Really liking it. Right, with Space Quest 2 out of the way, next up will be Space Quest 3, The Pirates of Pestulon, followed by Space Quest 4, Roger Wilco and the Time Rippers, our ongoing look into the Space Quest series. It's been fun. I'm really enjoying it. Other than that, well, it looks like Manitarius, you madman, you did it. You redeemed your 4,999 medkits. Thank you for that. And as always, at the end of the stream, corrugated paper. Thank you for the follow. Wow, thank you. You like it more than SQ1. A lot of people like this SQ1. I like it, but prefer SQ1 person. I like 2. I thought 2 was an improvement over 1. I thought it was better. I didn't mind it. Yeah, but I mean, they're both good games. I can't wait for 3. That'll be exciting because that's when we bring out the Roland MT32. Oof. I'm debating. I'm thinking I might actually start the intro with regular, like PC music, and then quit and go back to the Roland to compare. Oh man, that's gonna be awesome. Will you play through all the Sierra games? Well, I finished Police Quest. I finished King's Quest. We're on Space Quest now. Eventually, I will move on to Leisure Suit Larry, and then at a later point, Quest for Glory. But there are those other Sierra point and clicks I want to play through, like Laura Bow, Codename Iceman, Manhunter. Even the children's point and clicks, I want to play through those. They're all good adventure games. I want to check them out. Yeah, I'm excited too. That's why I bought the Roland. I'm really excited to use it. It's been sitting here. I've been waiting. It's going to be good.